I'm late. I'm sorry. Snuck in the club before the opening time. My bad. It's my fault. Sorry about that, guys. What am I? I'm like 3 minutes late. I'll make it up to you. Somehow. I'm just here for the borks. Yeah, very tardy. What's up, Flo? Hey, dog. What's up, Mech and Campbell? Hey, Deadly. What's up? All right, let me get the good old Twitch started up here. When I'm late, everyone early gets 5 BorkCoins. So not to keep incentivizing people to go to Twitch instead, because I know the quality on YouTube is much better, but I did set it up last night. So on Twitch, when you earn crabs, those are the points. You can spend your crabs on TTS now. It's a few days worth of watching, but there's got to be some kind of limit for it. Some of you might already have enough. I set it to 7,600 crabs, which is the, you know, communication failure code for your transponder. So hopefully the TTS isn't a communication failure, but that's the joke. We'll see how it goes. The price may need to come up later, but at least you don't have to scramble for a bork. Just by hanging out and watching it, it just works. And it integrated with that TTS provider, so... Unfortunately, I don't think I can do the same for YouTube, but I'll look into it. I mean, the bork reports are valuable data for us here over at the Couch household, so I don't want to get rid of that. I mean, we did take that data to the vet today and showed her, and a few scientists came in and they analyzed the data, and we made like a little PowerPoint and showed it to the dog. So I'm hoping that with all the data, presented with the data, that she's going to start behaving better. That's a downside for the stream, but, you know, and for the distribution of BorkCoins, but I mean, you know, we got to do something here. All right, before we get started, I'm just going to look at the flight conditions again up here in the top right to make sure that we have the live weather, because every time it resets it. So yeah, see, I'm back to live weather. So I just click on custom, and then over here, real time is unchecked, but I usually change this. In the background, you can see the screen get brighter. So you can see that that's around daytime where I picked in the world. And then I have live weather on. And then I have AI traffic off. No reason for me to have more planes. And then all players on multiplayer. But it seems like I have to come in and do this every time with the beta. Maybe they'll remember these settings later, but this is how we get live weather any time of day. You love to see it. Bork deflation, yeah. What's up, Schwoopsy? Or Schwoopsy? Can you expect to see the marketplace once Sim Update 1 comes out? That's what they said, yes. If I bring up the Sim Update 1 beta, release notes, here we go. We scroll down and look for marketplace. They did say that right here. The in-sim marketplace is planned to release with Sim Update 1. Who knows what we're going to get? I'm hoping for the sake of everybody that didn't get like Aviator Edition or even, you know, Premium Deluxe is very popular. I'm hoping for the sake of people that don't have the planes that they want, that when the marketplace comes out with Sim Update 1, at the least, everybody will be able to buy things like the PC-24. So that would be pretty cool. Captain Sim planes only. You never know. All right. All right. Campbell says if the dog starts borking less, will the value of BorkCoins go up and therefore the cost of TTS go down? I don't think I can make it count a half a TTS coin yet, unfortunately. So, have they said what 2 free planes are going to be? You know, they did announce that. Let me see if I can find that update. They did announce 2 of the 4 planes. Yeah, let's see. MSFS add-ons has an article about it. Let me see if it mentions what planes there are. But yes, they mentioned there would be multiple planes. Okay, here is plane number 1. Oh yeah, they even have the screenshots. Beautiful. This is from MSFS addons.com. They do have the slides. So here's make good plane number 1 is the Cessna 185F. So what that's a 180, that's I guess a cargo variant. Is that what that is? 185F, famous flyer number 11, and then famous flyer 12, I think. The Cap 4. Cap 4 Palestina? I don't know anything about those planes. Cessna 185F. Yeah, those are 2 of the 4. And then the next 2, they're going to... The 2 after that are TBD. They haven't announced them yet. Those are also going to be given out as part of the make good and the apology. I mean, it's pretty nice of them. They were probably going to sell those for like $10, $15 each. And instead they're giving everybody 4 free planes as an apology for the launch day or launch week woes, which is very, very kind of them. Oh, what's up, Ryan? Oh, you got to stick around. You got to be at the airport at 4 a.m. Thanks, dude. Thanks for dropping in. Have a nice flight. Have a nice, however long you get to rest. What's up, Condor? Alright, let's get the chalks. I'm still in the PC-24. Continuing the missions. And let me get the airport code in here. I'm at KAAF still. Get that set up. Alright, KAAF. And let me find a mission. Who knows where we're going now? We are at... Oh yeah, what's the name of this airport again? Apalachicola? Apalachicola, I guess? Good God, Rogue. Chill out, man. Okay, thanks a lot, Rogue. Rogue, thanks for the 20 gifted Couch Captains memberships right off the bat. What a way to make an entrance, Rogue. Pull up the stools. I said it right? Nice. Just like the AI. The Mountain got one? Wait, no. Really? Oh my god, she did get one. Why did she get... She's a mod. She doesn't need one. You won something. Oh god, here we go. It's gonna go straight to her head. Welcome to Ron, Dunning-Kruger, T-Mac, Stripper Jeff, Steve Rance, Marcus, War Doggy, The Mountain, Houston, Kane, John, Luna, HG34, Rejects, Geet, Joe, Corpo, oh my god, Geet, Joe, Corpo, and JG, and Schmidt all got one. Beautiful. Welcome to the Couch Captains. I can feel my luck is turning. She doesn't even go here. Yeah, she was gone all weekend. She comes back and bam, she gets a free gamer stool. I mean, it is a highly coveted prize, so... What's up, Tim? You played in VR for the 2nd time today, but the right way? It's pretty cool. VR is pretty cool. One of the 4 free planes. I don't think they've announced it yet. Hopefully it would be awesome if we got one with the marketplace. Mean Girl reference? Oh, from Campbell? Thanks so much, Rogue. Very nice of you. Welcome to all the new Couch Captains, courtesy of Rogue Ace. Alright, let's find something to pay us. I don't think I want to go down to Cuba. Let's keep it in the US. I think I want to go, maybe go a little north or west. What's KSRB? Upper Cumberland Regional. Or CAGS. Augusta. Oh, you know what? Maybe I won't install all of my scenery right now. I have a lot of scenery that's not installed either. Let me limit this to an airport size of 2 and exclude airports without lights in case you guys are flying at night. Is the PC-24 the best jet in the default sim? I think the Longitude is probably still the best for the business jets because it's been around longer. The PC-24 is pretty cool though. For like a version 1 of these avionics, it's pretty great. The bugs that it does have are related to the FMS speeds. So any speeds you see in the FMS for the auto throttle are the PC-12 speeds. So that could be confusing. You kind of have to put in the speeds manually for it to work as intended. 2 crashes on load up. Oh no. Mine luckily didn't crash on startup today. Should I go to Page Field? This is 10 grand. I guess let's go down into Florida a bit deeper. I'm going to do this to KFMY. Just get it started. Have I thought about the next plane? A little bit. I'm somewhat thinking of downsizing, but buying something so I can get into owning a plane, but I'm not really sure. I'm still in the hole from the loan for this one, and ending the loan with a PC-12 is going to cost me $106,000. So I'm a little tempted to buy something in OnAir. I don't know how bad the maintenance is going to be, but the lease is pretty bad, and so is renting. So I'm not sure. I'm just kind of still grinding out all these missions, and I don't know that I'm making a net positive dent in my piggy bank here, or like saving enough. Now let's do the sim brief dispatch. KFMY is 25 minutes from my childhood home. Of course it is. It has to be right next to somebody's house. Just mention 2 airports you've been to in real life. Every single time. All right, I don't know what happened last night with the fuel starvation issue. Look, I'm putting in my zero fuel weight here, 5,600 kilograms. That's our zero fuel weight. I put it in over here on SimBrief. 5600. It's got us at 1177 kilograms. Maybe I need to modify this to add even more. Like maybe I should go in and change my fuel reserves. Fuel planning is set to automatic. Maybe I should just set it to like 45 minutes or something. I think the default might be 30. Or an hour. So it gave us, what was it, 1100? Let me try 60 minutes reserve. Yeah, this added like 300 kilograms more. I'll just do that for now and see how our fuel looks. All right, time to set the route. What's up, Lith? New rule, every time the mountain is gifted a sub, she has to play flight sim with us for 2 hours. I like that rule. Yeah, I don't know if she's still listening or if she stopped listening, but that is a rule that should be made. Whenever she wins, she has to play. All right, the route is in the chat. Let's get this thing loaded up. 1,400 kilograms of fuel this time instead of 11. So we'll see how the fuel looks. I can't make rules for you. Well, I didn't make it. Campbell Farms made it. don't involve me in this. Wasn't me. Validate fuel and payload. Oh, you only recommended rule. Yeah, it was a recommendation. Battery's on. Nav light. Beacon is on. Run. Okay. How far are we going to go back this time? I'm just going to do the normal minus 12 hours. That works fine for me. Oh, change the fuel factor in the aircraft info?
Pause system test. Okay.
I'll just put in 1 hour for now and see how it goes. Wait, you mean on the sim brief side? All right, weight and balance, start the tracking. All right, it's changed the time. Let's get both the engines started up at the same time. BeyondATC, let's get it going. Maybe when there's a plane in real life, I'll consider recommendations. Oh my God. It's just not happening.
BeyondATC.
Is it going to be like one of those things when the parent gets their kid the car and the car is just like, it was like, you know, $45. It has no working part. It doesn't start. They're like, I got you a car. You just have to put in $3,000 of work and then it'll be functional. Like, can it be like that? Can I get you like a plane that's like a salvage or something? That counts, right? I mean, technically it's a plane. Yeah, the RC plane. What about that sweet Vision jet? All right, generators are on. All right, flaps, pitch trim, 3.3 nose up. All set. Let's get our co-pilot on the horn. Apalachicola. Apalachicola, Tracon. Get IFR clearance.
Couch 323, looking to pick up our clearance to page.
Let's grab our sim brief. View.
Couch 323, Tyndall cleared to Page Field Airport. Radar vectors wound, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level tree 0, 10 minutes after departure.
4,000.
Departure with me. Squawk 5602.
330.
Cleared to Page Field Airport. Radar vectors wound, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure.
And squawk.
Departure with you. Squawk 5602. Couch 323.
5602. Enter.
Couch 323, read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway tree 6.
Let's hit comma. 3010 is the
Start or
altimeter.
taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 36, couch 323. See you.
All right, runway 36. All right, heading. Flight level change mode on. And we got to change the speed here up. This is the one downside is FMS. Well, we could trust the FMS. We just have to... I mean, I guess I'll be doing a bunch of flights. So let's just go in and click takeoff and define our speeds. I think the rotation's more like 120. I don't know what VX is. I'm just going to put like 170 and just guessing. And then I want to climb at 240. And I don't know what our threshold, the threshold crossing speed is. Maybe 150, 160. Transition altitude's good. Okay, so I'll send those. And now when we look at our climb speed... Oh, 180. I wonder if it's going to go... Wait. Did I put in 180? I don't think I put in 180. Old man Steve, thanks for joining. Weren't you already... I thought you were already a member, Steve. If not, welcome back. I swear you were a member before. Oh yeah, it's so weird. It says for 1 month, but you've been a member... This is your second month, isn't it? It looks like you have the lawn chair now. I apologize for YouTube. Welcome back, Steve. Alright, let's activate that. 18,000 feet. So I have FMS mode on, and it's put in 180, which I didn't even put as a speed. So I don't know where it's getting that from. So I'm not going to trust it. I'm just going to go to manual and then bring the speed all the way up to 240. Kind of like our CJ4 climb out. Yeah, second month. I don't know why YouTube is so bad. It says member for 1 month. Like, they don't count your first month as number 1. They count it as number 0. So it messes everything up. But welcome back for your second month. Appreciate that, Steve. Is the XB1 in the marketplace yet? I did watch that a little bit today. That was crazy. The landing gear looks so funny on that thing. The way it comes out and it's all like super long legs kind of thing. It's just funny looking. But man, yeah, that was pretty awesome to watch. What awesome like camera work too. Alright, we're all tracking here, so we can just go ahead and take off. Let's hold for release at runway 36. Let's see if we have any charts here. We have no charts. Apalachicola to page field. So what I'm going to do is hit the info and see if we have FAA charts. Actually, we don't have a departure, we just have an arrival, so let's just get the ones at the arrival at page. So I'll hit the I here, then click on the map, FAA in the bottom right, and we have the surf. Oh no, there's not even an arrival. It's direct surfs. Okay, we don't even have an arrival. It's just an approach to runway 5, so I'll pin the ILS, and then we'll just pin the airport diagram. Alright, let's just use the EFB map to taxi. And make sure it's got the right runways. 3-6 for departure, 5 for arrival. And 3-6 is... That's going to be interesting. Alright, parking brake is off. And let's get our taxi light on. I got the white and silver with the blue streaks in it this time. Did someone say tacos?
Tacos are like hugs from the inside.
Yes.
Gently wrapping my soul in cheese. And a fiesta of flavors. Who needs love when you've got Quick?
When you've got what? Did he mean guac? What world with OnAir? We're on Thunder because it's the only one where you can have a virtual airline with more than 10 members. So we are on kind of the hardcore Thunder experience right now. Stop, I don't need Taco Bell tonight. Oh, yes you do. Of course. Yeah, I actually caved and bought Taco Bell that night. Was that Saturday? I think it was Saturday. It was really good. I enjoyed it. Alright, so we'd normally be talking to the CTAF frequency telling them our movement right now, but because this is an untowered airport, they told us to just hold for release. We're just going to pretend like we're talking to CTAF. We're going to get our lights set. Get our landing light on and our strobe on. And just make our way over to 3-6 over here. The half dozen donuts. I resisted. I actually did not order the donuts. I put it in my cart and then I didn't order them. I resisted. I thought to myself, is it bad to have Taco Bell and then have donuts? And my brain was thinking, but it sounds so good. And then I put the phone down and I resisted ordering. You didn't realize you needed Taco Bell until just now? We're gonna need a channel-wide Taco Bell discount code. It's only fair. What's up, Spider Monkey? Thank you for getting me to try out OnAir. Crying face. It is pretty hardcore. I don't know. I was hesitant to do it again. I remember like a few weeks back when we were talking about it, I was like, I don't know, guys. Like it's kind of hardcore. But you know, we can handle it, I guess. We'll be okay. If I land on centerline, you get a free crunchy taco. Yeah, so no free crunchy tacos. Taco Bell liveries. Someday someone from Taco Bell marketing will be here. And they'll be like, please stop saying the name of our brand. Cease and desist, please. Alright, let's tell them we're holding short, ready for release. What were we on with again? On with some Tracon frequency. Tyndall approach. Tyndall approach, couch 323. Holding short, runway 36, ready for departure. Why? Again? Yeah, there's something
Couch
very wrong.
323.
Thank you.
Couch 323, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1440 Zulu. If not off by 1440 Zulu, contact no later than 1450 Zulu. Time now 1418 Zulu.
Release for departure.
The
Couch
Taco Bell
323.
shill. Yes, Microsoft shill. Taco Bell shill. Alright, do we have all PC-24s? I think we do? I can't tell all the way up there. Maybe we have a longitude in here? These are 4 PC-24s in a row, right? Alright, we got a mass. Oh, you're in the CJ4? Okay. Alright, it's time for the mass PC-24 departure of 2025 begins now. Alright, watch out for the trees at the end of the runway. Sorry, I'm just going to go through your wings here. Alright, just beware the trees. Beware the trees. Uh-oh, the borking has begun. Okay, watch out for those trees. Gear up, gear up. Flaps up. Thank you, Brian, for Bork report number 182. Very kind of you. Wait a minute, he's a mod. He doesn't need the Bork coins. Should mods be allowed to order Bork coins? Oh, I didn't do the classic. Didn't load the Volanta. There we go. All loaded now. You gotta keep it competitive. That's just rude. Alright, 250 knots. Let's pull that back. Tyndall approach, couch 323, 3,000, climbing 4,000. Alright, let's get the autopilot on so we'll level off. 4,000.
Radar contact, climb maintain 16,000, altimeter 3036.
Alright, 16,000.
Climb, maintain 1660.
Flight level change and altimeter 3036. 3036 on the standby. And over here with the baro knob.
Resume own navigation.
3036 right here as well.
Own navigation. Couch 323.
Alright, they gave us clear direct to wound or wound. So we're going to do nav mode first. Click wound. Direct to activate. And since nav mode was already on, why does it always do that? Since nav mode was already on, FMS wound and turning us towards wound or wound. Whichever way you're feeling when you read it. And whoops, flight level change again. Alright, flight level change. MCT on the thrust. 240 on the speed. Brian's locked in tonight. The rich get richer. Yeah, he has free TTS so far. Mainly so he can prevent me from doing horribly embarrassing things by sending a voice message. Tim says, I'm playing with the wired connection. Oh, playing with the wired connection is night and day difference. Can't even believe how silly I was to play with Wi-Fi for so long. Was it really that bad? It just matters your Wi-Fi reception, I guess. Your router and all that. Dude, Old Man Steve, thanks for 5 gifted Couch Captain's membership, sir. Pulling up the stools. Welcome to oh, Conker's got one. Nice. Welcome, Conkers. Ignacio, Aaron, Justin, and Lucas. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Courtesy of Old Man Steve. Oh, the music just got real quiet all of a sudden. Thanks a lot, Steve. Steve joins for a month too, then hands out 5 stools. Thanks so much, Steve. Wi-Fi version and congestion. Yeah, like how many other devices there are, neighbors, Wi-Fi, all that stuff. But yeah, if you can run a cable, just run a cable like every time. It's so good. All right, here comes 10,000 feet. Let's get our landing lights off. Taxi light off. Strobe is on. Now let's make sure the anti-ice is on. Up here, windshield anti-ice. The IPS, like ice protection system, is on auto by default. And I don't know yet if the bleed is supposed to be on both, but it being on one seems weird. I don't know. Turn that to both, and then I turn the windshield on automatic high. I guess you can do low plus side. But it's an auto mode, so I'll just let it do its thing. That was half of your monthly allowance. I hope not. Sawyer says, Kip, if you check Discord, I've officially posted proof that BeyondATC has contrails. Well, then can you prove to me why I have never seen any? With all of the AI traffic that's been injected since 24 came out, why have I seen 0 contrails? There's just no way. Are you using BeyondATC? Or was the traffic injected somewhere else? Skill issue, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to disagree, but BeyondATC Sim Update 1. Wait, where? Wait, where's the... I don't see the contrail. Wait, in the screenshots channel? You two have seen them on BeyondATC in Flight Sim 2024?
Jacksonville Center, Envoy 3768, flight level tree 59er.
5 centerline landings in a row to see contrail. Oh, come on. Oh, you put it in general. Okay, okay. I do see one. Okay, and are you sure that your AI traffic is not turned on? How is it possible that I've seen 0 contrails in 2 months? In Flight Sim 2020, I would see contrails constantly.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Oh, no.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
Not the overspeed. 1 billion%. That's a lot.
Contact Jacksonville Center 1 tree. 5.325. Have a good day.
All the AI traffic and all ground traffic turned off. All right, well, you've seen the one contrail that exists then. Because I have yet to see a single contrail. Where's the contrail?
Couch tree 23. Contact Jacksonville Center 1 tree 5.325.
Contact Jacksonville Center 135.325, couch 323.
Let me open the traffic map. Sorry, chemtrails, yes.
Center, couch 323 through 15,700 for flight level 3.
According to the BeyondATC map, here it is. According to the BeyondATC map, there within this circle there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 visible planes. This one's at 32,000 feet, 30,000 feet, 14,000 feet, 15, 9. So I should see contrails behind me probably. Somewhere up there. Where's the chemtrail? I'll keep looking, but I have not seen a single chemtrail. Not one. Fighter jets? There are no fighter jets being injected by BeyondATC though. Nor are there fighter jets being injected by the AI traffic. If you're seeing them from multiplayer fighter jets, it's because they're flying a plane that has them, like the, what was it, the Felon? But it's pretty rare, and it's not BeyondATC, and it's not every plane. with
Jacksonville Center 127.8.
Center on Jacksonville Center 127.8.
no contrails in either game natively.
2630, heavy, have a good one.
There are contrails for certain planes in Flight Sim 2024, but not for BeyondATC traffic that I've seen, and not for multiplayer traffic, except for the Felon, which I've owned. Which I own, and somebody turned on the smoke or whatever for it. So, in Flight Sim 2020, with SimFX, every multiplayer plane and every BeyondATC injected plane had contrails. I would see them all the time.
FedEx 446 Heavy, Jacksonville Center, good day.
All right, we need to get higher, I think. Did they give me climb to... Yeah, 330. Classic, not climbing. Getting too distracted. Thinking about these false reports of contrails, which are clearly lies. You need SimFX. Right, I have not seen any since SimFX. So either something's broken and bugged and I don't see them, or they don't exist and you guys are fabricating lies on the Discord server. Doctoring screenshots and stuff. Well, I don't need to be higher to see them. The planes are already high enough to generate them. Well, none of us use SimFX because it's not available in 2024. Which is why as soon as 24 came out, there are no more contrails. SimFX is responsible for all the contrails I've seen. I'm not saying they don't exist with FSLTL. What I'm saying is I have yet to see one. Not a one in 2 months. The only contrails I've seen are from AI injected traffic from Microsoft themselves. The contrail button. Yeah. Whoops, I have the maps shown still. Whoops. Here we go. Yeah, you've only ever seen your own trails. Yeah, exactly. Your own trails, or if you turn on the built-in AI traffic, I have seen contrails from that. But those of us using BeyondATC, we just have it off. All right, 18,000. We got standard barrow set, and we'll clear this message over here. Let's go ahead and zoom this out by clicking and dragging up and down. And then over here we have surfs as our last waypoint. So I'm just going to click and drag on the right side here to look at surfs. And then after that we're expecting runway 5. So I'm going to go down here, click the landing icon, click the star and landing button, and then this runway button right here, and just choose... Okay, it's on ILS for runway 5, so I'll just hit insert and activate. And now we should be able to find a top of descent in here. Oh, we have a discontinuity to get rid of. Discontinuity, click it, delete waypoint, activate again. Okay, and then we got our top of descent here, and then I see our top of climb right here. And now over here I can see the top of descent marker since we added the approach. Easy. Alright. So its top of descent is in... Well, the range ring is pretty much right on it. About 150 miles. And then the top of climb marker is dependent on right here. If you click the first button with the plane on the ground and then click altitude and speed, this is where you put your cruise altitude, and that's what determines whether you're in cruise or not for the top of climb marker. What's up, alert? The default AI traffic in 2020 has them. Does it? It's been so long since I've turned on the default traffic in 2020, I don't know anymore, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it in 2024, but only for the default AI traffic. Has there been an FSLTL patch? I haven't seen one. I check almost every day. And I haven't seen any updates for that thing in I don't even know how long. A very long time.
Delta
Am I cruising at 18K? No, I'm going up to 33,000. I just got distracted chatting with you dudes, and so I was just sitting there at 18,000 doing nothing.
Delta 1134, have a good one.
Have a good one. Which transition did I get? I didn't get any yet. We won't have our approach assigned until later on in the flight. So I didn't choose one because we're in the US, and if the weather is good, they almost always give us a visual approach. So they'll just turn us on to the final approach course and then tell us to intercept it. And then once we're on the localizer, they'll tell us to, they'll just say like cleared for the visual at that point. Punched it in. No, I just chose vectors. I'm still trying to learn how good the vectors option is in the Honeywell, because in the Garmin, if you choose vectors, it doesn't give you a top of descent, but in the Honeywell, it does. So if I choose, like I just did, I went to the little landing icon here, and then went to star and landing, chose the ILS with vectors this time. I usually avoid vectors, but when you insert one here in the Honeywell, it still gives you a top of descent marker. So I'm trying to use that more to get used to how it works. But it seems pretty good. Once you get towards the final approach course, you can even use nav mode. And even with a discontinuity, like if I zoom in and then I hit skip waypoint a bunch of times, if we get over to the top of descent marker. So here's the top of descent marker right here after Plummy. And then see how it just stops right here. Is the runway... Where is the airport, actually? Oh, it's right here. So this is the vector to final for runway 5, right up this way. Or it might even be this way. Let's see, we have surfs. So this is the last waypoint in our flight plan. And then runway 5 is going to be north facing. So yeah, it's kind of weird how it's showing this right now. Maybe once we get closer and we hit activate vectors, it'll clean it up, because I guess this is the final approach course right here. But yeah, once we're over in this direction, the ATC is going to be vectoring us. So they're going to have us turn right probably and go this way. Unless they have us go down here and turn right. But they'll probably have us go this way and make a left turn around to intercept the final approach course right here. But once we get close enough, there'll be this big activate vectors button that shows up on the Honeywell, and we'll click that. And I did it once where I even clicked had the nav mode on the autopilot engaged still, and it actually like turned and intercepted the final approach course. I don't think it did a 180 turn, but it definitely intercepted it, even though it was like disconnected. Like there was no waypoint leading directly to this. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I want to keep using the vectors to learn more about it, because I hate using them on the Garmin's. FSLTL still is the best for liveries. Yeah. Yeah, BeyondATC does the injection. FSLTL is just for the models. Yep. I haven't used AIG, and I haven't used the... I used FS traffic at one point in 2020 from Just Flight to try it from the marketplace. It wasn't bad for like a just drop in and one you could buy from the marketplace. What's up, Matthew? 2024. I have actually not loaded 2020 since the release day of 2024 because I can put up with the bugs and I had a lot of time to play, so the bugs didn't really concern me. So I can put up with the bugs, and I do in the career mode. Most of the bugs are in the career mode. So my summary of like 2020 versus 2024 right now is that if you're still playing 2020 and you're wondering if you should play 24, as long as your plane is supported in 24, I think you should just switch, because free flight is generally really good. And you'll get all the new graphics, you'll get all the new planes you paid for if there's any new default ones you want to fly, like the PC-24. And the career mode is definitely the buggiest part of Flight Sim 2024. And we're on Sim Update 1 Beta right now, the 24 Sim Update 1 Beta. This is looking pretty promising. Like the ground satellite imagery looks more sharp, and they have fixed the problem with the live weather, not being able to use it. So like the new stuff in 24 outweighs the bugs for me. Like I crashed a couple times the last few streams, like on final. But you can mitigate that by in free flight, making sure you're using an app that will let you resume your flight. So use like, I think Volanta Premium has a save feature maybe. But a free one would be like use New Sky for the flight tracker, and that will allow you to resume your flight. Or a career mode app like OnAir Company has a resume feature as well. So I would, you can really save yourself a lot of time if you use an app like that that has any kind of resume feature. So in those inevitable times when you crash, which could also happen in Flight Sim 2020, when that happens, it's not as devastating. You know, you're not like at the end of a 3-hour flight. It'll let you resume the flight. So yeah, in general, I'm a fan of 2024. I had enough fun with the career mode as well, where the bugs just, they weren't going to get me down. You know, I was too excited about the career mode. There's wear and tear and failures in all the planes. Like, it's awesome. All right, we have any contrails? If I see a contrail during this stream, I'll do a giveaway. I'll go buy 1 year of OnAir Company code, and I'll give it away on the stream today. If I see one contrail from FSLTL, it's not going to happen. There is no way it's going to happen. I have had FSLTL BeyondATC on since 2024 released. There has never been one contrail. It's a total lie. It's a complete lie. Tim says, I haven't messed with career mode at all, but yeah, I basically 0 bugs, just switch back and forth because I prefer native support for aircraft. Yeah, I mean, once we get like the PMDGs and the iFlies all get updated, some people that are holdouts will finally try them in the new sim and they'll just not look back. And then once career mode gets better and better, I think the most hardcore players that are the like biggest crybabies on the forums, when career mode has their favorite airliners in it and they realize that they have a persistent aircraft that has wear and tear throughout flights and has like dozens and dozens of components that can fail, and it gets dirty and all that, and like they're going to love it. They're just too angry about bugs in a career mode they, you know, probably proclaimed was useless and too game-like for the sim. Probably the same people in that Venn diagram. People that pre-2024 release were complaining about a career mode being too gamified for the sim. And the same people are probably the ones complaining about it being broken.
Spirit Wings 134, contact Jacksonville Center 119.1.
Center on Jacksonville, Center 119.1, Spirit Wings 134.
Look at all the planes that are near me on the BeyondATC traffic map. Every plane that is in here that is blue
Frontier Flight
is allegedly visible. 34,000 feet right here. FSLTL 737 Southwest at 39,000 feet. 36,000 feet. FSLTL 738 American. All of those planes in the sky. 0 contrails anywhere. Where are the contrails at? Anyone see them?
November 831.
I mean, maybe there's not enough humidity. I don't know. We're in Florida though, right?
Jacksonville Center.
I'm at 33,000 feet. There should be contrails all over the place.
Center on Jacksonville Center, tree 5325, November.
How are people finding me in game? You can join us whenever. We're on the USA West server. Just jump in, find us in the world. We're going to the airport codes in the top right now. Thoughts on the Super Bowl? I haven't been following it. I watch the end of a Super Bowl for entertainment. I'm not like rooting for anybody. I just watch for entertainment. Go sports team. Still 0 contrails. No contrails. Really, this is just a way to get somebody else to fly for the virtual airline. The challenge for finding a contrail.
Jacksonville Center, American 1817. Flight
You
level
also yell at
360.
clouds. Fly Eagles. Yeah, I mean, I would root for the Eagles no matter what, just because Kansas City's won too much, right?
United 3907, contact Jacksonville Center 119.
Like, who wants to root for the winner?
Contact Jacksonville Center 119.1, United 3907. Southwest 998, contact
I'm a Jets fan. I never root for the winner. How to get Kip to rant for 45 minutes. Photoshop contrails onto a plane. Tell him he doesn't have them. Yeah, I mean, you can see I don't have them. It's a total lie. Are you sure that that person that was flying wasn't multiplayer and wasn't in a plane that you have that has contrails and multiplayer? Like the felon, for example?
American 1817, contact Jacksonville Center 119.1.
All right, top of descent, 75 miles.
Center on Jacksonville Center 119.1.
We're going 411, so 75 divided by whatever 411 over 60 is, which is 11 minutes till top of descent. Estimated timer is on. You don't root for any team, you root for the power to go out? What, during the Super Bowl? You want, like, the power at the stadium to go out? Yelling at clouds? Like, you're just, like, yelling into the air, like nothing is... Your yelling is going to result in nothing. That's what yelling at the clouds means. Like, yelling into the void.
American 524, Jacksonville
Your
Center,
complaining will
Roger.
have no effect. Please, Kansas, don't win. Oh yeah, the first ever 3 in a row. That's true. Oh man, that's more exciting. Yeah, I don't know. Now maybe I want the Chiefs to win now. Either way, it's going to be an exciting team. Either it's an exciting game. It's either going to be no three-peat or it's going to be the upset of that. So yeah, it'll be cool. The power went out in the Super Bowl back in the day. Oreo had an epic tweet. You can still dunk in the dark.
Delta 1134.
You just go outside and look up and start yelling. Hey, I mean, you know, if it works for you, then do it.
Center on Jacksonville. Center 133.325.
Oh, whoops, I'm cruising so slowly. I always forget to do this. Normally when I turn on auto throttle, I assume that I'm gonna be in FMS mode, but in this plane we can't really use it. So I'm gonna put 0.725 here. I think maybe 270 knots, and then turn on FMS. That should do well for the rest of the day, so I don't forget. Super Bowl time? Yeah. What day is it? What day is it exactly? I don't even know. February 9th, okay. February 9. February 9er. How do you increase the sim rate? Haven't you asked this question 48,621 times in the last 6 months?
Center on Jacksonville Center, 135.325, Southwest 1263.
I swear I've answered that question so many times.
Couch tree 23, contact Jacksonville Center 133.325.
I would normally answer it, but I am pretty sure that Blue Ninja has asked that question at least a dozen times.
323. Have a good day.
Delta 1920, Jacksonville Center, radar contact.
Jacksonville Center, couch 323, flight level 330.
All right, we're gonna go over it again though. Blue Ninja, I will clip this for you, okay? After the stream. So to use time acceleration, aka sim rate, you need to go into your settings, go under controls, and if you're on a controller, you'll want to scroll down. You can type in the search for sim rate if you have a keyboard, but if you don't, go down here to tools and then simulation shortcuts. And right here near the bottom, find increase sim rate, decrease sim rate, and bind it to 2 commands. I have control plus and minus basically on my keyboard, equals and minus. Then when you're in the game, you just hit that shortcut. I'm going to hit control plus. Mine's going to make a funny sound when I do it. But now I'm in 2x. You need to remember what speed you're in basically. Now I'll hit control minus, and now I'm not in 2x anymore. That's it.
Engine 853.
Yeah, that's for a short. There we go.
Good day, Jacksonville Center.
Yeah, I noticed that on Twitch, you can just hit a couple buttons and make a short, which is really nice. I'm too lazy to like open up a video editor and do it. So it's kind of nice. I might keep doing it. By default, you can use Alt R plus or minus. Yeah, that's never worked for me. I have tried that since Flight Sim 2020 and it's never done anything. Isn't it because you need a numeric keypad? Contrails in the Discord. I did see the contrails in the Discord. But you can see that I still see 0 contrails. There are dozens of planes around me from FSLTL and there are 0 contrails. It's completely a lie. Yeah, they don't display sim rate, I know. Yes, you can use the timer on the EFB, yep. There's also a free plugin on flightsim.to called Sim Rate Selector. I think it's on flightsim.to. And it'll give you a toolbar sim rate selector up here that you can use.
Contact Jacksonville Center 127.8. Contact Jacksonville Center.
The cake is a lie. It works on yours. Do you have a alert? Do you have a numeric keypad? Do you have a numpad?
Delta 1216.
You do know how to use slew mode. That's good. Slew mode's more important than sim rate because slew mode lets you go to outer space.
United 1052. Contact Miami Center 132.35.
Center on Miami Center 1.
You don't use the numerical keypad one? So you're basically hitting Alt. Are you pressing Alt R and then letting go and then hitting plus? Or you're holding down Alt R and while holding Alt and R and keeping them held down, you're then tapping plus or minus? Because that doesn't work for me. Alt Shift, yeah, Alt R and then Shift plus and minus, because it's really minus and equals. Yeah, that doesn't work for me. Alt R while holding Alt R and keeping it held, tapping plus and minus. You hear me? Hear me tapping away? I'm doing it. Does nothing. And maybe I unbound it. What's up, Panda Man? Hold on. Maybe I unbound it because I was so frustrated with it not doing anything. Sim rate. Whoa. No, it's still there. Look, Alt R. Alt R, select simulation rate, use plus and minus keys to change. This description is so bad.
Jacksonville Center.
I don't believe you. This is as big of a lie as the contrails. Just everybody's in here just gaslighting me all day. That's what I get. Booting it up to test? Yeah, it's never worked for me. Even in Flight Sim 2020. It doesn't like me.
Jacksonville Center.
Say again, Couch 323. Alright, we're coming up on top of descent soon.
Couch 323 Jacksonville Center.
Say again.
Couch 323 Jacksonville Center.
Say again.
Couch 323 Jacksonville Center.
Say again. Say again.
Couch 323 Jacksonville Center.
Yes, this is Couch 323. What would you like, sir? It never just says the same command.
Verify instruction.
What is the instruction? Please tell me again.
Couch 323. Verify instruction.
Instruction has been verified. Proceed to the next step.
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Instruction verified.
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Say again. Yeah, this needs to be fixed.
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Okay. I'm just gonna click the accept clearance button.
Expect radar vectors runway 5, couch 323.
All right, radar vectors runway 5.
Delta 1134. Contact Sarasota.
All right, so we got our top of descent. We can find it using the range right here.
Contact Sarasota approach, Delta 1134.
So here's the top of descent marker. I'm just going to move the range ring to point at it. So we're about 10 miles out. We go over here and look at our ground speed, 475.
Touch 323, verify instruction.
Center on Miami. Center 132.35.
Verify instruction. 15 miles divided by whatever 473 over 60 is gives us 2 minutes. Oh.
Descend, maintain flight level 310. Page Field Airport landing runway 5.
155, 310.
Turn left, heading 155. Descend, maintain flight level 310.
All right, we're at 470 knots. 47 divided by 2 is about 23, 24. 100 feet per minute for the rate of descent.
Good day, Jacksonville Center.
So quiet now.
2308, descending via Sandbar Tree, flight level 369er.
What's up, Delta? Thanks for the borktts. Did I know the Vision Jet landing lights now point out? Yeah, somebody said that. I haven't flown them at night yet, but that is pretty exciting. I'm a fan. Does TTS work without donation? Yeah, there's a bunch of ways that I've made it free. The first is get a BorkCoin on YouTube by calling out a bork when the dog borks. That'll get you a BorkCoin, and you can use that for free TTS. If you go to Twitch, as of last night, I turned on the points on the channel points on Twitch are called crabs. So if you watch for like a few streams, you'll have enough crabs to do a free TTS on Twitch. So the Twitch way is definitely the easier way, unless you want to compete here with these people for borks. You can also call out the bork on Twitch. The bork competition is shared between the two streams, so. Am I using the Verpal yoke or HOTAS? I don't think the yoke is out, is it? I'm using HOTAS, so I have the Alpha Constellation Prime left-handed stick and like the universal control panel throttle.
Vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 83 miles.
Turn right, heading 180. Descend and maintain 5,000.
All right.
Altimeter 3013. Couch 323.
All right. 180, 5,000, 3013.
Contact Miami Center 134.55. Have a good one.
Contact Miami Center 134.55.
All right, 3013, and then vertical speed, we're going 420 knots, 42 divided by 2, 21, 2,100 feet per minute.
Flight level 310.
FMS mode is on. Let's switch it to manual, though. I noticed FMS mode pulls us back really slow for the descent because it thinks it's a PC-12. So we're going to raise that up. What's up, Technique?
Delta 1801.
Helped you with a bunch of tutorials? Nice. Glad to hear that, man. Love to see a preview of the yoke. Yeah, you're about to get a Honeycomb Alpha. Nice. I have the Honeycomb Alpha, but yeah, I switched to the side stick. I just really like ergonomically having a side stick because I want my keyboard and mouse in front of me because I use them all the time, constantly. So I had the Alpha yoke, or I still have it. When I was using the Alpha yoke, it was just in front of me. And I hated putting my keyboard on top of it and mouse like off to the side and reaching around it kind of. Especially when I had the Bravo next to it too. I kind of had my mouse between the two. That was a little weird too. So yeah. Other day about being in Florida. No, I live in Los Angeles. I've heard that California accents outside of like the stereotypical like beach accent or whatever that people will say for California. Supposedly Californians, I don't know, I've heard have like a very neutral accent compared to like the East Coast or the Southern US or the Midwest. Alabama-isms? No, I live in California.
Delta 1035 Miami Center, copy.
I feel like the most recognizable accents in the US are probably the Southern accent, like New England accents, like New York and Boston, and then Midwest accents. Those are probably the most noticeable, I would say. Your leftover Boston accent's pretty wicked. I won't even try to do any of those accents because anybody from there will know that I'm not from there. Boston. Yeah. Look, still no contrails. All those other planes in the sky, right? Look at all those FSLTL contrails, everyone. I'm making it up. There are contrails everywhere. I must be mistaken.
November 742 Bravo Bravo, Miami Center, expect bridge 9er, runway 18.
Expect bridge 9er.
Alright, so we're expecting a turn maybe here, or we'll go past and turn left. I don't know which direction we're going to approach from. For runway 5, 23,000 feet, going down to 5,000. And we might as well pull up the ILS and put in the final approach course. So we'll go to charts. We got the ILS for local runway 5. And then the most important information's in the top left in the grid. So 110.7 for the localizer frequency. It's weird that it's not in there already. So I'll just put it in 1107. Nav 1 and Nav 2. Okay, that's done. Final approach course 051. So I'm going to click up here on Nav Preview. And then you see it say Loc 000. We put in the final approach course right here on 000. So grab the range knob and turn this until that reads 051.
American 968 Miami Center.
Almost. All right, 051. So now this white line represents the localizer once we get close enough. That's our final approach course, but we don't have it in range yet. All right, 051. And the ATIS 123,725. Let's get that. 123,725. And then finally our minimums 265 straight in approach.
Page Field Airport information November. 1409er Zulu. Wind tree 15 at 6. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 18. Dew point 15. Altimeter tree 01 tree. VFAR conditions. Landing and departing runways. Tree 105. Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
Couch 323, altimeter 3013, expect the visual approach, runway 5.
All right, 3013, 3013.
Visual approach, runway 5.
Whenever they say expect the visual approach, I don't know why this is, but expect the visual approach
turn right, heading 200.
Means you're going to intercept the localizer for the ILS approach.
323.
So it's so weird. All right, right turn 200. That is set. And since we're using GPS right now, but we can hit nav select and switch to loc 1 if we want. And we just have to make sure we do it on both sides. So over here, nav select until this also says loc 1. And once we get close enough, we'll see the localizer come alive, and we should see some DME info, how far we are from the localizer. Since we're using heading mode on the autopilot, this doesn't matter right now. We're not flying by our GPS route, we're just listening to ATC. You got the Kalu transition? Oh, how do the tacos? You know, the tacos were not super crispy, to be honest. They were a little smushy on the bottom. They could have been better, but overall, I still enjoyed them. Yeah. I think I need kind of a do-over with going and getting them fresh myself instead of delivery.
Contact Miami Center 134.75.
13475. Oh, before I forget, let me get the air brake arm. Just move this over.
Miami Center, couch 323.
Oh, you can pull it down, which pulls it to the side, or you can point at it and use your mouse wheel to move it from the in notch to not being in the notch, and then when the wheels touch down, the spoilers will deploy automatically.
United 2135, contact Miami Center 134.55.
Contact Miami Center 134.55, United 2135.
Is the like vocal fry way of talking like a California stereotypical thing? Like instead of me saying like
Miami Center, Southwest 817. Good day.
Leaving like letting the end of your voice go like at the end of every word. That's kind of like stereotypical California, I think. Sometimes I catch myself doing that instead of speaking more clearly. I'll be like, oh my god, I'm doing the vocal fry thing or whatever it's called. Distinctly Californian, yeah. Louder milk, yeah. Was it the one with the in the coffee shop? Is that the one you're talking about? I don't know what it was from exactly. Oh no, please. I think that's it. Menace, thanks so much for the Prime over on Twitch, dude. Welcome, much appreciated. Welcome to the Couch Club. Link your Discord to your Twitch and hop in our channel. I can give you help with the sim if you need it. Oh, the 405. Yeah, in California, whenever we describe freeways, we just say the and then the number of the freeway. It doesn't matter if it's like an interstate like the I-5 or a freeway like the 10 or the 405. We just say the, so people will say like, you know, take the 105 to the 110 to the 101 to the 5 or whatever. Yeah, that's the California way.
Heading 220, descend and maintain 2000, couch 323.
Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000. They said turn right heading 220. All right, we're getting pretty close, so I'm gonna slow my speed down. We're at 276 and almost under 10,000 feet, so we need to be under 250 knots. Is that because you don't need to specify east-west? I think it's just because it's presumed like which way you're traveling, and we don't say like Interstate 5 or anything like that. Some people would say like yeah, take the 101 east to the I-5 south or something. We would just say like take the 101 to the 5. I don't know, it's just the every time, I guess. In Ohio, without the, yeah, exactly, without saying the. 270 to 33, then 70 west, yeah. FSLTL download is slow. It's a lot. It's like over 10 gigs, right? I didn't even realize that until recently. One of you guys pointed it out. Said like, holy crap, it's like 10 whatever gigs to download. I mean, it's worth it. Like, you get so many models and liveries. One day when the contrails work, it'll even be more worth it. Look at all those contrails for all. Alright, I'll stop.
Couch 323, descend and maintain 1,000 feet.
1,000. She's got the vocal fry thing kind of happening. 1,000 feet. Descend and maintain 1,000 feet. 1,000 feet.
Couch 323, contact Miami Center 133.275.
I'm gonna get the speed down to
Center of
220.
Miami, center 133.275, couch 3.
And now we have the activate vectors button, so I can just click activate vectors. This kind of does the same thing that the Garmin does. So as soon as I click this, it's going to clear up all the other waypoints and just highlight the final approach course. There it goes. So now we know we're going to go out this way and turn around. But what's cool about this one is, like, we can use nav mode to intercept the final approach course.
Miami Center 132.35. Contact Miami Center 132.35.
But I'm in heading mode right now because they're still just giving us headings. But we do have the localizer in range now. We can see it's here, the deviation here to the left. So we'll turn around and intercept that.
281 Bravo Lima, Miami Center.
All right, airport should be right in front of us to the left. There it is. I don't believe in canards. I mean, I know a UFO when I see one. Unlike people in New Jersey. Alright, sterile cockpit time.
Miami Center United 2630 Heavy, descending by a tiki tree.
Alright, we got the speed brake on. We got our lights on. Let's get the recognition lights on. Why not? Or we'll flash the recognition lights. Alright, and I'm going to slow down to like 200 for now. Because making this turn, I feel like we need to be at like 180 in this plane to make the turn.
Center 132.4, Delta 1510 Heavy, take care.
I want to believe. I mean, we all do. Who doesn't want to see aliens? Just stop playing with our emotions, okay? The modern version of the boy cried wolf is the random person on the internet cried UAP. I don't think we should stop. I don't think we should go to 1,000 feet. Oh yeah, we should stop at 2,000. I'm gonna hit altitude hold right here. Yeah, look, our final approach fix altitude's 2,000. They're giving us 1,000. Which is, there's just a bug with the beta with constantly giving 1,000. So I'm going to set this to 2,000 and just climb us up very slightly up to, back up to 2,000 feet. You would love a non-bobbing and weaving plane in external view? There is a way to do that actually. It's a bit of a hack, but what you can do is move all the way over to the right side here. Go up to your camera menu at the top. No! No! And then hit the co-pilot button. Yeah, you basically set a custom camera view out there, which is, the plane would be bobbing instead of the camera bobbing. Oh my God. There is something very wrong with the camera menu. This has happened before.
Local link between your simulator and
I'm so sorry. It's your fault. It's definitely not Microsoft's fault because F for respect, yeah. No, it's F. You hit F for respect, to pay respects. That was the shortcut to pay respects. Was it in Halo or something? I forget the game. What game was it? Pour one out. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I swear the camera menu is probably like the #2 cause of crashes. Alright, that's fine. I mean, this is why we use things like OnAir Company. Or New Sky, because I can resume. Contact ATC, let them know the crash landing. Thank you. Appreciate that. Doc Chicken Farm. Thanks for the Prime over on Twitch. Much appreciated. Oh, did we just hit a goal because of you? I think we did. Oh yeah, we did. It has like automatic goals. Hey, thanks for hitting the 10 out of 10 goal. Doc Chicken Farm. Why would I hit Alt F4? Have I tried it? You sense the crash is coming and you're like, I'm not going to let you crash it. I'm going to crash it myself.
Miami Center, American 964.
Resume in New Sky. Yeah, New Sky is a free way to get, not only is it the resume feature that it has, but it also is like a kind of an easy to use flight tracker with some rules to follow. So it'll rate your landings and everything. It's kind of hardcore in its ratings, but you know, whether or not you care about those ratings, it's up to you. Just fly for the New Sky Academy virtual airline on it and take advantage of the resume feature. Chicken Farm says, Noise, didn't even know you were on Twitch. I've just been multi-streaming for like a week or two now on Twitch. I'm primarily on YouTube. I pretty much stream every day. The last couple months I've been streaming every day, but yeah, I just recently started multi-streaming. You know, each platform has its benefits, but I just did YouTube only for a long time. But thanks a lot, Chicken Farm. Appreciate it, dude. All right, we're activating packages. How much is a TTS on Twitch? Did I make it like 50 or 100 bits? The minimum you can do it on YouTube is $2 because YouTube doesn't let anybody type a message for less than $2. On Twitch, I made it 100 bits. And it also let me make it so you can cut the price for subscribers to 50 bits at a minimum. So for now, if you use the extension under the video player, it's only 50 bits. But I also made it so when you're on Twitch, you earn those crab points. So you can spend crabs. You can spend your crabs on TTS as well. I just turned that on last night. So yeah, there's a bunch of ways. Over time, as it gets too spammy, I'll have to change those ways or up those numbers, but you know, it's fine for now. The NASA man followed. Welcome back, Sawyer. 1,200 crabs, nice. Yeah, no, maybe I should make it lower. You guys will have to tell me. According to Twitch, somebody will get like 200 crabs an hour. So if I'm streaming like 5 hours a day, you could earn 1,000 a day. So that would turn into like getting one free a week. $100 bits? Yeah. I can't make it less than that. It's going to get spammed like crazy, and then it'll just be nothing but a TTS stream. How do you deploy speed brakes on the longitude? Isn't there a little switch? I think there's a little switch to the right side of the throttle on the longitude. And? Well, if you use the... Lith, if you use the extension, it should be 50. I set it up to be 50 with the extension. Okay, let me pick my livery again, and then I'll resume the flight. Was it this one? No, it was... What's the couch call sign? It is CCX, Charlie Charlie X-ray. Maybe I have to change it to 50 for everybody? No, that doesn't make any sense. Look, I'll show you, Lith. If you don't believe me, it is set to 50. Here are the settings right here. Minimum for knob subscribers. Extension, 100. And then here, $50 for subscribers for the extension.
That was the most sterile cockpit ever. Ever. I've never seen a cockpit more sterile than Kip's.
Thanks for that. Hey, I don't always do the sterile cockpit. I'm usually pretty bad about it. I think it was livery 3. Hey, it's not loading the stripes. Anyway, whatever. We'll just fly the white plane. All right, I just need to load back in and hit resume. Thanks, Sawyer. No, yeah, Lith, I don't know what's going on. I tried to make it so subs had it cheaper. I don't know what's wrong with it. Here, try it again, Lith, and tell me. Did your sub run out? No, I don't think so. I haven't even been on Twitch for a month. Stevie, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Trump's into flight sims. All the former presidents are, believe it or not. Okay, PC-24. Let me go back to KFAA, was it? KFFA? No. KAAF. There we go. KAAF to KFMY. Okay, I'm going to start on the runway because we're just going to take off. And then pause once we're up and then hit resume. And it's going to slew me to the position I was last tracked to be at. And then I'll just probably do the landing by hand. I don't want to program in the ILS or anything. We're just going to land by hand and then we'll be able to move on to the next flight. Oh, that's you, Steve. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, dude. The most sterile cockpit I've ever seen. Oh, one follower away from 300. Oh, amazing. Twitch is really good at all the engagement stuff. Like, it is very... If they get the video quality way better, then I think YouTube's in danger a bit. And allow people to rewind in real time would be so cool. Let me turn the sun on real quick and just take off, and then I'll hit the resume button. Yeah, I mean, Twitch does a really good job with the interactive stuff, for sure. All right, flaps are set, pitch trim. Let's do 3.3 up. All right, there's 3.3. Thanks, Mike and Rogue. Over the 300. Yeah, just stuff like that where it has like the big confetti thing at the top of the chat. It's just, you know, they do fun stuff like that. Thanks for the follows, boys. Is Twitch Prime ad-free? Twitch Prime lets you subscribe to one person for free every month instead of paying $6 for their stream. So you basically get ad-free on that stream. But just like I do on YouTube, like on YouTube I turn the ads off for the stream. On Twitch, the lowest setting I can set it to is 30 seconds of ads every 1 hour. The default is like 2 or 3 minutes, so I turned it down to 30 seconds. So you'll hardly get any ads anyway. But yes, if you have Prime and you subscribe to somebody, it removes the ads on their channel so long as you're a subscriber to that channel. They also have Twitch Nitro, which is basically YouTube Premium, where you get no ads on any channel for like $12 a month or whatever it is. So if you like subscribe to a couple channels, you might as well just get Nitro. It's going to be cheaper and turn off ads on every channel. All right, flaps are up, gears up. Let's hit pause. And then I'm going to go and resume the flight now over here. Position aircraft and simulator will warp us. Turn off slew mode. And we're still paused. I'm just going to let things load in a bit. And isn't the airport right over here somewhere? Oh, there, you guys are right there. Beautiful. Okay, and now I can just hit start tracking again. And you can do the similar thing with New Sky, so...
like hugs for your stomach.
Oh, tacos time again. Already?
Wrapped in a crispy blanket. That makes me question my life choices, but in a delicious way.
That sounds like a California accent.
Why go to therapy when you can just talk about your feelings?
Okay. Dong. Okay. Start tracking now. It didn't work because it made me change my time in the sim, so I did that. Alright, now it's tracking. Now I can just hit P. And I'm just going to go land this by hand. I don't really... Yeah, that's 1,000% Valley Girl, yeah. Alright, here we go. Stupid Bird, thanks for the follow. And oh, thanks for subbing with Prime, Bird. Holy crap. You guys are so generous with the primes. Thanks so much. Alright, let's go land over here. So we have all of our V speeds over here on the left side. On the left side we have all of our flap retraction speeds. And then gear extension speed. Or sorry, flap extension and gear extension speed. So I can put down 8 and 15 right now. And then once that helps us slow down more, we can put down the gear and then 33. Tracks, thanks for the follow. Alright, there's the runway. Oh, let me get this. Auto brakes are armed right there, or spoilers are armed. They'll come out automatically when we touch down. There's the outer marker we just crossed over. Good God, calm down everyone, calm down. No, thank you guys. Blitzen, thanks for the prime over on Twitch. Chicken Farm got the hype train started. Effects. Okay, let's slow down a bit.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Oops. There's flaps and gear. 33. Thanks for the hype train. Okay, don't get distracted with the hype train. Sterile cockpit. Let's land this thing. Blitzen, thanks for the sub. Bird, Blitzen, and Doc, thanks so much, guys. And Menace. And for the follows. Alright, 138 knots. I think I've been landing at like 120 and bouncing every time, so my landings in this are pretty crappy still. New sound for the stool. It's another, it's just a unique sound on the Twitch side. There's like 3 different ones that it rotates through over there as well. Alright, we're at 128 knots. 3 greens, flaps 33. We got a 5 knot headwind, 8 knots from the left. And lined up for runway 5. Definitely too low. I'm gonna try to land this slower than before. Thanks for the celebration, Blitzen. May Day. No, we're good. We'll be just fine. I actually didn't know how the celebrations worked, if I would see them in my stream or not. But it looks like it just puts it on the Twitch player. I still see that too. 100. Agile, thanks for the sub. Okay, here we go. 120 knots. Yeah, it kind of bounced a little, maybe. Okay, I guess we do need to land this thing at 100 knots. The nose is still up. Yeah, I have to push the nose wheel down in this plane. The spoilers did come out. They deploy every time, but like the nose just wants to hold itself up in the air, like every single time. She's very low. Thanks a lot, Agile, for the prime as well, dude. 90 or 95, really? It looks like the stall speed was like 100. But yeah, I definitely need to go slower. Yeah, there are no reversers on this. No reversers, but we do have the spoilers that auto deploy. So that's pretty cool. All right, turn the spoilers off, get the flaps up. All right, let's get the landing lights off, taxi light on. Looks like the rest of the lights were done correctly when we loaded in at the runway. 87's the stall speed. I have to look back. I might have to replay it or something, but the didn't it show that on the airspeed strip? I thought that it looked red under 100, or is it white there? 87 stall is crazy. Interesting to see the AOA. Oh, on the ILS with an airspeed so slow. That is so, yeah, it seems I'm like scared to go that slow in a business jet. 106 knots with full flaps? Which one is it? Who do I believe? What am I using in SimBrief? I used a PC-24 profile that was on flightsim.to. All right, let's get the, let's see, flaps are up, parking brake is on. Let's reset the pitch trim for the next flight. 3.3. And then we got to shut it off so I can get credit for the flight. Taxi light off. Strobe is off. And generator's off, I guess. I can probably leave the gens on. I don't think it's going to break anything. Are you guys still coming in? Lolich is coming in still. Next aircraft? I don't know. I was thinking about that before the stream. Like, I don't like how tied into the aircraft I am with the lease. Like, I wish I could rent them, but renting, I've lost money on flights before, so it makes me not want to rent it. I don't want to have to worry as much about if the flight is profitable. And I'm guessing buying a plane is going to cost me even more, so I'm not really sure. I was thinking about buying one, like maybe downgrade and purchase something, like go back to our Corvallis for like 200K or something like that. Oh, Agile's coming in. Or wait, did Agile's... Oh, he just took off again. Okay. What's up, Steven? How's it going? Cracking up with a jet running out of fuel. Oh my god. Yeah, that was fun. You think renting is still better? Yeah, for me, just because I change a lot. I do like to change planes a lot. I think yeah, I should probably rent and try to earn enough money to inject in the VA so that the VA has enough to buy and lease the planes. And then once we have enough planes in the VA, then we'll all get to fly, you know, whatever we have from our fleet of planes. So then we can jump around and fly different things. But that'll just take a while, so... Yeah, I've definitely been burning a lot of money on the lease. Ooh, 1.1 Gs on the landing? Feels bad. Sorry, I might hear myself real quick as I open up my own channel. There it was. Longitude. I kind of like, I don't know, the PC-24 is, I kind of like it. I'm just trying to fix the TTS again real quick. And then we'll find a new job that goes to, well, wherever. We can just fly wherever we want. I'm just going to go to planes and then get another... Get another job here. Way better than the CJ4. You guys like the CJ4 better than the... You like the Longitude better than the CJ4. Okay, PC-24. Find a new job. Okay, and sort by pay per mile. Ooh, 22,000. Oh, it's a multi-leg. That's pretty good pay though. How much is this one? 20,000 to go to New Orleans. Go to New Orleans, or we can go up to Thomaston, Upson. PC-24's maximum takeoff weight's greater than the Longitude. When are they going to release the PC-25? What's up, Eric? Finally home and chilling. Nice. Internet is out. Are you just on you're on your phone? Dude, when the internet goes out, it's not really that bad with like unlimited cell phone plans, you know? As long as you have power. What's up, Dorian? Mayday fuel events? Oh, time will tell. There's always the possibility. I added an hour of reserves to the sim brief thing, though. I'll probably forget and then run out of fuel again. Can you change your chat username on YouTube? Yes. It's your channel name. Click in the top right, click on your little avatar, and then click on my channel or whatever. And then under your channel, click customize, and that's where you can change your username. You can like change it as often as you want. I don't want to do the 2-leg one because that can get a little messy. So let's just do 1 leg. I don't really want to go down to Cuba. Let's go. I guess let's go to, what is this? NBG? New Orleans. Oh, this is an air base. KOPN. I don't know, I think it'd be cool to go to, it's kind of far, but go to New Orleans. Haven't been there for a while. Alright, New Orleans it is, KMSY. You want to go back to Seymour? We already miss it. All right, start a new flight with Volanta. KMFY to KMSY. Oh, it's so much quieter inside. All right, let's get the PC-24 ready to go. We have 8 executives to take to New Orleans. Simbrief dispatch. Let's see what we get this time. So yeah, this is the PC-24 I imported from flightsim.to or whatever. High speed cruise profile. I don't know what that means, but I mean, I do have it in MCT pretty much the whole time. All right, KFMY to KMSY. And then under fuel planning, see reserves just keep, oh, I can hit the save button. I'm going to save the default to 60 minutes then. Contingency is auto and then reserve is 60 minutes, or should reserve be auto? I don't know how I ran out of so much fuel that time. I think auto is probably like 30 minutes. I'm just going to do 60 and save it as the default. I'll probably forget that and then be in a plane where I won't be able to take the next payload and be like, what's going on? I can hardly carry anything. Because you have an hour reserve fuel. Oh, this route is crappy. I don't want to go over the water. Wait, let's pick a different route. Whoa, how much further is that? 602 miles versus 544. This one's 543. Man, we don't just want to go over the water, right? Over water plus low fuel. That's what happened yesterday. That's kind of a lot of extra mileage, though. It's like 60 miles longer. The 5080 has shown up on Newegg for $1,000. Oh, yeah, that's the retail price, right? The 5090? No, it didn't. There's no way. $5090 coming soon, coming soon, coming soon. $4090. They all say coming soon. I'll take 4. Yeah, that would be insane. Okay. Lies. All right, import the sim brief data. We're at 1,700 pounds, 630 or kilograms, sorry. 630 kilograms extra, validate fuel and payload. Fly in sim now. I guess we'll just do the shorter route. It's going to be a little boring over the water, but whatever. Maybe we'll see some contrails, right? Joking, joking. $40.90 for $3,800. So ridiculous. Watch the XB1 flight. Seemed so slow. It just cracked. Mach 1 was an afterburner for ages. Okay, auto set the time. Start tracking. Shadows changed. Contrail myth. All right, tracking has started. Let's get the engines back on. We're just going to start them both at the same time. Beacon's on. Nav light is on. Okay. BeyondATC going. Sim brief. Dispatch. View flight. KMSY is the arrival. 40,000 feet for our expected cruise over the oceans. So I'll go in here, altitude, keyboard mode, and put in 40,000. I don't think I can type just 400. Yeah, look, if you just type 400, it does 400 feet. So you can type FL 400 or 40,000. All right, let me copy the route. Set route. There is the route. Night flying. Every now and then I do, yeah. Because the sim forced us to not be able to use live weather and daylight for so long. I just really like turning on live weather and having the sun out. So now that we can do that in the beta, it's also like on the stream, nighttime doesn't. It's okay. It's better in 2024 for sure than 2020, but we could do a night flight. I'll do a day one now. Maybe the next one we can do night. All right, altimeter is 3013. Get the overlay synthetic vision turned on. And then we'll go down here and sim brief dispatch, import route. There's the route, activate, and then we'll go through and make sure it's right. And I'm going to click cross at the top and then hit route, and this will let us see the airways match. So we're departing KFMY runway 31, direct Mookie, direct Bags, then entering the Yankee 290 airway. So we can see that entering at Gawks. Actually, I guess we enter at Bags and then we're on the airway. Gawks, and we can follow 290 till we exit at Baca, then direct Buns, then the 290 exiting at Blevins, and then Quebec 105 exiting at HRV, and then runway 11. Perfect. Now I'm just going to click the landing button, star and landing runway, runway 11 selected. I'll just hit the runway approach button, and it's pre-selected ILS 11 vectors, so I'll just hit insert, activate, and now I'll find the discontinuity. There it is. Click this, delete waypoint, activate again. So we're good to go. And now if we zoom and then hit the skip waypoint button up here, I'll just hit skip waypoint a bunch of times to review the route. And we can follow that all the way through waypoint to waypoint. And then over here we see kind of a mess, but that's because we're gonna end up turning around for the runway with vectors. So once we get closer, we'll activate the vectors, just like last time. Easy. I have to like retest the Garmin's again because I am 99% sure that when you use vectors to final, you never get a top of descent. But in the Honeywell, you do. So it's kind of nice. Okay, BeyondATC couldn't connect to the sim, so I'm restarting it real quick. Oh, what's up, Andy? Am I a pilot? Negative. No. My girlfriend got her private pilot license, and when she started her training, I started gaming. Well, I've been a lifelong gamer, but I built a PC and hadn't had one for a long time. So I started simming when she started flying for real. And she has her private, but I have not touched a yoke ever. Learn all the lingo by, just doing flight sim, Googling, watching YouTube, reading FAA documents, reading bold method articles, reading Garmin manuals. The internet, you can just learn stuff. But I don't have any plans to be a pilot. I like the video games, Did she do the check rides with me? No. I remember when she did the check ride though, and I remember when she did her solo and I followed along on ATC, on live ATC. I followed her on the flight. Can't wait to start. Just got to get the equipment. Yeah, I mean, you can start like, if you have something that can run xCloud, you can start. If you have a controller and something that can use xCloud, you could do that to start, or get an Xbox to start. Gaming PC is like the way to go. You have way more options for what you can run alongside the sim and all of that, like BeyondATC and all these. There's tons of awesome add-ons that you can only use on PC, unfortunately. But there's a lot of ways to get started. xCloud or getting an Xbox is one way to try it out, but you just need a controller, I think. All right, BeyondATC is up. Let's hit fly. Sim rate for this flight? Probably. I'd say at least 15 or 20 minutes of sim rate. Because this is a pretty long one. All over the ocean, too. Hey, we got to get paid, Sometimes the flights are a little boring. As long as we're getting the money. It's all that matters. The virtual credits is all we need. Oh, it's snowing where you are, Fish? It was so exciting here to have rain. Alright, we'll just go to clearance. Alright, we're on page clearance. Page Couch 323. We'd like to pick up our IFR to New Orleans.
Aircraft calling for clearance, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, page clearance, cleared to Armstrong New Orleans Airport. Radar vectors Mookie, then as filed. Maintain 4,000, expect flight level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 133.275, squawk 5025.
All right, cleared to New Orleans. Vectors Mookie, then as filed. Climb maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 400. Departure 133.275. Squawk 5025. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact tower 119.0 when ready for starter taxi.
All right, 119.0, couch 323. All right, 119.0 is tower. All right, so altimeter is set. Let's get the initial altitude 4,000. Let's get our transponder code. Let's do it down here. Transponder, squawk 5025, enter. And then they said expect flight level 400. We have that in here under our cruise altitude, 40,000. And then they said vectors Mookie, then as filed. So Mookie is our current waypoint. So once we take off, we're just going to fly runway heading until they vector us or tell us to go to direct to Mookie. Otherwise, we're just flying runway heading. All right, and let's make sure we have that in here. Okay, and we only have charts for our destination, so we have the facility chart for, at least for Lido charts. So we have New Orleans. I'm just trying to use the Lido charts as much as I can to get used to them. All right, engines all started. Let's get the taxi light on. Actually, whoops. Whoa. Let's get flaps down first. And then taxi light on. Page tower, couch 323, ready to taxi. I forget what info it is.
Aircraft calling for taxi instruction. Say call sign.
I'm looking for my route to copy and paste again because I lost it. Where's my browser? Couch 323.
Couch 323, runway 31 taxi via Delta.
Runway 31 via Delta. All right, runway 31. Zoom it in. And it's behind us to the left. All right, parking brake is off. Taxi light is on. Let's move this out of the way. This is an approved taxi route. Everything's fine. Couch approved. All right, 3013 on the altimeter. We got 4,000 set. Let's hit flight level change, manual on the speed, heading mode, and then again set our climb speed in magenta to 240. All right, 240 set. You gave your plane power? You give your plane some power, so that equals crash? What? Wait, what plane are you flying, Rogue? Don't give up. Page tower, couch 323, holding short runway 31, ready for departure.
Couch 323, page tower, wind 335 at 4, fly heading 320, runway 31, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 320, runway 31, cleared for takeoff, couch 323. Heading 340. Or sorry, 320. All right, 320 is set. Alright, flaps are set. Yeah, let's turn the bleed and or windshield on. I guess we should turn this. I assume we turn the air brake to armed for rejected takeoff, right? Probably. Alright, landing lights and strobe lights are on. We'll pulse the recognition lights. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Parker, this is 2024. Alright, takeoff power set. I always like start a little bit to the right so I'm not right on top of somebody, but looks like we're spaced out decently. This is a lot of spacing for us. 100 knots. 120. This thing is so loud. Over to departure couch 323. See it? Yaw damper on.
Miami Center on 133.275.
33275 couch 323. Alright, 33275 is in. Miami Center couch 323, 2000 climbing 4000, 320 heading.
Couch 323, say altitude.
2700.
Couch 323, Miami Center, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 400.
Nice. Climb and maintain flight level 400, couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 215.
Turn left heading 215, couch 323. 215. Alright, 215 on the heading.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 210.
Left heading 210, couch 323. Alright, 210. Hello, Miami. Wait, we're not in Miami. Wait, is Miami over here? What are we closest to? It's not Miami. It looked like it a little bit, right? This almost looks like we're facing east. But it's not. Where are we? Yeah, we're on the western side. It looks so familiar. Oh, Naples? Marco Island. When I looked over here, I was just thinking Miami. Alright, 9,000 feet on the heading they gave us. West? Alright, we need a turn. Let's just ask direct. Maybe we can get direct bags. That would be pretty nice. Miami Center, couch 323. Can we get direct bags?
Couch 323, you're currently being vectored. Unable bags at this time.
Psh. Alright, 10,000 feet. Let's get the
Couch
landing lights on.
Contact Miami Center 134.55.
Center on Miami, center 134.55, Copa 393. Have a good day.
Whoa. That is kind of awesome looking. The heck?
Couch 323, clear direct Mookie. Resumo navigation.
Clear direct Mookie, couch 323. So turn nav mode on first, click Mookie, direct to, activate. So it draws the line directly to Mookie, and since we have nav mode on, it's already active, turning direct to Mookie. Maybe they'll give us direct bags now. Miami, Couch 323, can we get direct bags now? Give us this nice right turn.
Confirm direct to bags.
Affirmative, bags.
Couch 323, roger, cleared direct to bags.
Yes, cleared direct to bags, Couch 323. We gotta shave off all the time we can. This is a long flight. Actually, speaking of which, let's look at the sim brief. What was the air time? 2 hours and 6 minutes. Ooh. Oh, this was a bad idea. This is a long one. Pack your bags. My speed. I got MCT on the thrust right now.
887 flight level tree 60.
Oh, yeah, 218. Should probably be climbing at 2. How did I get to 218? I said 240. Alright. Yeah, that's weird. Thanks, Studi. Yeah, we should be climbing like 240. I'm just kind of following the same speeds for the CJ4 because this thing doesn't have the speeds right. Now, 240 seems to be pretty good in this. I should probably look up the actual speeds. PC-24 reference speeds. Storm, thanks for joining the Couch Cap. Oh, you joined the Couch Club. Wait, the thing is wrong. Oh my god, I broke the alerts again. Sorry, you were supposed to have a really sweet signature sound and a giant couch get pulled up, and I robbed you of that. And I apologize. Thanks for joining the Couch Club, Storm. Oh no. I just keep breaking stuff. It's becoming a problem. Yeah, it's still there. The heck? What's up, Abdul? Yeah, let me try it again.
Miami Center, November 4200, Bravo, 9,600 feet.
November 4200, Bravo, Miami Center, copy.
Alright, let's try it again. Let's see if the couch gets pulled up this time. Yes. There we go. Sorry about that, Storm. Thanks for joining the Couch Club, dude. You didn't get your questions answered because you're a nobody. What does RD1 mean? What? RD1? Rudder or TRP? What do you mean? What's RD1, lazy? There's just a few things going on at once. I don't see every single message. What rudder am I using? The Virpil Ace Interceptor? Well, I don't know what RD1 is. Storm tries to get a new couch every week. Reviews on Friday night over wings and whiskey. Yeah, this is a pretty long flight, so...
Couch 323. Contact Miami
That's
Center
us.
134.75.
134.75. Couch 323. Bye-bye. Alright, maybe I'll try 5... See, we're at 1,700 feet per minute, which I don't think is super fast. So if we did, like... I feel like it should be under 240. Let me see if I can look it up. PC-24...
Sun Country Tree 15, contact Miami Center, 1 tree 2.4.
VR 90 knots, really? 170 knots above 2,500 feet. 200 knots above FL 350. Mach 0.6. Really, 170 knots? Dude, we're going to be pitched up so much. If we climb at 170 knots, that's going to be ridiculous. Here's 200 knots. We're climbing at over 5,000 feet per minute at 24,000 feet. I don't know about that. And then they said Mach 0.6 above flight level 350. Oh no, 200 knots above 350. Which is Mach 0.6 they're saying. What the heck? There's no way. That is... Let me try Mach 0.56. I don't know, that seems really fast. You can do it? That is so fast. 5,000 feet per minute. Where's the VY speed? Rate of climb 4,000 feet per minute. High thrust to weight ratio, yeah. Yeah, the climb rates are insane. I mean, according to the site, it says rate of climb 4,000 feet per minute. So at Mach 0.54 right now, around 220 knots indicated. We're at 3,000. Yeah, I feel like closer to 200. 170 seems way too low. Mach 0.52 is getting us to 4,000-ish.
Climb and maintain flight level 280, Southwest 2826.
Yeah, I mean, this might be a problem with the fuel, like earlier, like me climbing at a way higher airspeed than I should. So we're not getting up to cruise faster. But I don't know, it just, yeah, I guess there's a trade-off there. Ground speed versus rate of climb. Okay, we're at 2,400 now.
Miami Center, United 546.
I don't know, let's try Mach 0.5, I guess. 170? 170 would be here, Mach 0.45. Just worried about our angle of attack. We're pitched up at like 12 degrees. $4,800 feet per minute. That'll change once we settle into the speed. Alright, yeah, we're at 2,400 feet per minute now. $2,000 feet per minute at MCT. Ludicrous speed. It's time to go plaid. Let's do it. Yeah, we're at 31,000 already though, so yeah. Yeah, this person was saying above 350. 170 knot climb above 2,500 feet. 200 knots above flight level 350 or Mach 0.6. Dude, the coast looks so awesome still, though. It's not too bad flying over the ocean. We still have the coast in view. This high, it's kind of nice. The back taxi on every runway? Yeah, every mission, every runway. Yeah, it happens all the time. It's such a pain in the butt. Can I push the knob in? Yeah, you can. Yep. Yeah, we're in Mach value right now. It automatically changed, but yeah, I can right click and then go back to knots if I want. That is in there. So now I can select 180 if I want instead of Mach. Oh no, should I try to open the camera thing again? I actually want to open the camera thing because I want to move to the outside of the plane and set some camera views. I gotta try it. If I don't try it, I'll never get the good camera views. I have to. I mean, I know it's annoying, but I gotta get the right camera views over the wing. Otherwise, we're stuck with the inside views, which are kind of whatever. Like, these views are okay, but the ones where you're popped out of the plane are so nice. Wait, maybe we can pop out the back. Some planes you can, like, pop through the ceiling back here and stuff. Oh. Come on, let me out. There's gotta be a hole back here somewhere to get through. Showcase cameras. Yeah, the worst case that happens is I restart the sim and then resume it.
November 429 Lima Delta, contact Miami Center.
I can't get out through the carpet. The stairs. There's no seam anywhere. Maybe in the bathroom. Oh yeah, we can't go in the bathroom in this one. Is that a bathroom, I assume, or is that just a closet? Or is this the bathroom? Oh god. Oh, I thought it was... Oh my god, I actually got like tingly legs when I clicked that. I thought I was opening the... the door here. The stairs. Oh god. Okay. That feeling when you do something wrong, or you think you did something really wrong? Like, not quite goosebumps, but like almost goosebumps. Alright, I can't get out without the camera view. Alright, we can check the showcase cameras, but I'm guessing they're not good. Hey look, wow. Look at these beautiful showcase cameras staring at our own plane. These are all so useless. There should be a law. Any airplane, the showcase cameras have to also include cameras that look outside the windows and wing views. Like Fly-by-Wire does it. Do it like Fly-by-Wire does it. Mash your face tight up against the window. Don't worry about the smears like everybody else. Yeah, just like this, right? There we go. There's the wing view. 99% door open is okay. So I've heard.
Delta 644, Miami Center, copy.
I mean, maybe it's just in this plane where the camera button is messed up. Oh, I did it. Alright, so this is how we do it, Zoe. When you're in the cockpit, you open the camera view. If it doesn't crash you, move all the way to the right side like this. With Shift D, slide all the way over. Then hit Pilot, and then hit Co-Pilot, and it pops you out of the plane. And now you want to save this as a camera, so I'm going to hit Shift F6 to save it as camera 2.
Miami Center, Southwest 1697.
Now since it's camera 2, I just need to hit that camera. So Shift F6 set camera F2, so I'll hit Shift F2. And now we'll be outside. So this is how you can set a camera where the plane doesn't bounce around. Because it's fixed to the plane. Since this camera is like fixed to the plane, we're not going to see the plane rocking around like crazy like it does with the chase camera. So you could set one all the way back here if you want. It's like a custom camera view. So you could set it back here, and then you should it's like attached to the plane essentially. The anchor point is the plane. So if you want, you could set those 4 cameras with Shift F5, 6, 7, and 8. And then to use those 4 cameras, it's Shift F1, 2, 3, and 4. So now I can go, and I'm just using Shift WASD and then Q and E. So now I can go over here and get a wing view outside of the plane. This is also how you can get, if like there's a door that you can't get through and you can't get into the cabin of an airliner or something, you can do it this way, and then you can just fly right in through the side of the wall here. But once you're in, you're stuck inside, so you'd have to redo it to get back out. But now I can go over here. Oh, that's inside the engine. Whoops. That's still not. That's still kind of scary. So now I'll set those 4 cameras out here. So this will be shift F8, so that's camera 4. I'll get one in front of the wing. Shift F6. And then I'll go up and over, set the other two. Oh yeah, see how I just got hit an invisible wall? If that happens, I'm going to hit my number 1 camera and save it, and then just use that camera. And now I'm free again. Alright, so this will be my number 1 camera. This will be my number 3 camera. Alright, so now I have shift F1 is this, shift F2 is the other side, shift F3, shift F4. So I go between, yeah, between the 4. Make the camera tutorial a short. Oh, I guess I could. If it's less than 1 minute and most of it's centered. Yeah, this is where like if I need to make it a short, I'm going to have to do the camera thing and bring it to the center of the screen. So everything has to happen in the center of the screen for when it crops it. Okay, here we'll do a short. We'll do a short live. So if you want to set a custom camera view outside of the plane and you like can't get out of the plane, go to the top menu and turn on... Oh, I already messed up. This is why it takes so long to record videos. Okay, if you want to set up... I can't start with okay. This is embarrassing. I can't do it with you guys here. It's weird. It's very strange. More than 1 minute? Oh, can they? Oh. As a person in charge of shorts for NSF, you can work with that first one. Not if I want to just use the Twitch export feature and not have to open a... not have to open the video editor. Hi, Mom. Everyone look away. Do you want us all to leave? Performance issues. All right, because you all keep asking over and over, if you want to set a custom camera outside of the plane, go up and open the camera toolbar menu up here. Hold down Shift D or whatever you use to move to the far right side of the plane. And then in the camera cockpit view, click on the pilot drop down and then click on co-pilot, and that will pop you outside of the plane. Now you want to save that to one of your preset cameras, like with Shift F5. And then to use that camera, I hit Shift F1. And now once I'm outside, I can just move around with Shift WASD, just like I was inside the plane. So all I have to do is use Shift WASD and then Q and E to move up and down and point the camera exactly where I want it and just save that camera preset. So again, I'll hit Shift F5 and now that's saved to my Shift F1 camera. So if I hit Shift F1, we're outside the plane. Bam. Done. Okay, we're done. There's a short. Wow, is this what creating content is all about? Seems kind of boring. It's going to help so many people. Woohoo, we did it. We're so good. We all stayed quiet. I mean, that would get cut out anyway. It's just the center of the screen. Good job, chat. You don't have to stay quiet. It's not going to be in the... It's not going to be in there. BorkCoins for all. Okay. Wait, are you guys on the Twitch too? Wait, can I change it? Okay, I'll temporarily make the TTS cost 100 crabs instead of 7,600 crabs. Okay, that's how I could do it. That's the easiest way to do it, is by reducing the cost of the crabs. Dude, you guys are so silly. We stayed quiet as if you needed to stay quiet. What are you guys talking about? Shh. Everybody be quiet. Power-ups and channel points. Okay, the TTS for crabs is now 100 on Twitch. So you might have to refresh the stream on Twitch, but you get crabs, like, you get 200 crabs an hour. This is gonna, you guys are gonna make me regret this. That's the plus side of Twitch though, really, is it makes it a lot easier to do stuff like that. Hey, you can just use the crabs, stupid bird. Click on, in the bottom right under the chat or whatever, click on the crab. Just click on the crab icon near the chat window on Twitch. And then you can pick the crab TTS. I changed it to 100. It should be 100 crabs now instead of 7,600 crabs. We felt the pressure you were feeling. We all just waited until you were done. And if you guys watch me record a tutorial like the Vision Jet ones, I literally say every line like 30 times. I record it live just like that, but I will say one word a little wrong and then re-say it.
The crying baby in 7 Foxtrot is now in the cargo hold.
The crying baby's in the cargo hold.
Congratulations, Kip, on becoming a hashtag content. Hashtag creator.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Unscripted.
Best decision in the history of decisions. I'm spending all my craps in one place, and you cannot tell me no.
Dude, the crabs TTS is kind of amazing, honestly. Why pay bits when you can pay crabs that cost nothing? The Vision Jet tutorial's goated. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I need to make a PC-12 one sometime. I just have to be motivated. Honestly, I have too much fun streaming and hanging out that it's hard to want to not stream at night and make a video. It's, yeah, it's too much fun. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably keep an eye on my fuel this time. Oh, I didn't even check in with Miami, did I? All right, let me get the co-pilot going.
Miami Center, couch 323, flight level 400.
Oh yeah, we're going way too slow. I need to go to Mach 0.73.
Miami Center, roger.
Love the PC-12 tutorial. I'm flying it pretty often, and even using the PC-24, like it's very similar with the avionics. Like I'm using them most streams. So if you have questions, just let me know, Sam, while I'm live. And
Miami Center, couch 323, flight level 40.
but yeah, I realize a concise tutorial is much easier than.
Couch 323, Miami Center, good day. American 2925, contact Miami Center 134.75, see you.
Contact Miami Center 134.75, American 2925.
All right, we're just chilling at 40,000 feet. Look at these camera views, looking down at nothing. Wait, is this plane doing the thing where it deletes the clouds? Look, it is, right?
Look, let me be clear. As the hip president, I can say Kip is goat with the sauce for real, no cat. All facts. Gotta learn the content creator lingo.
Thanks, Obama. PC-12 or PC-24? I mean, they're both going to be used for, let's see. Actually, is the PC-12 only usable for cargo? No, you can use it for cargo and VIP now, right? If you can find one of the VIP missions. The PC-12 you can only fly it safely at 17,000 feet because of a bug that won't be fixed until Sim Update 2. The PC-24, you can fly up to its cruising altitude, like up to its service ceiling, 40,000, with no problems. But if you try to fly the PC-12 above 17,000 feet, especially above like 20,000, it's going to fail the mission in career mode. So I would either fly the PC-12, keep it at 17,000 max altitude, or fly the PC-24 if you want to fly a jet. But they both have the same avionics. The challenge with the PC-24 is just that all the speeds are wrong in here, in the FMS. All these speeds are incorrect. These are all of the PC-12 speeds. So this should be like 100 VX, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like 140 or something. And then VY is like 170. So these speeds are wrong for the PC-24. That's the problem with the PC-24. But as long as you use like manual speeds or the manual auto throttle speeds and define them yourself, you know, just run it all the way up to the barber pole and cruise, like you're good to go.
The BorkCoins were stolen. Sawyer is an innocent man. The January 26th Bork incident was a setup. Hash free Sawyer.
Hashtag free Sawyer. He is free. I'm actually surprised that Sawyer isn't the one that posted that. TTS.
Where are the crabs? Where are they? I need the crabs to defeat the Joker and save Gotham. He took the crabs from my parents.
Gotham? The crabs to defeat the Joker?
American 1297 Miami Center radar contact.
Oh, man. There's just something about, I mean, every TTS that uses Trump, Obama, or Biden, like, for the voice is just so funny. Every single one of them. Like, you could literally type anything and it sounds hilarious. There's a freeze on BorkCoin distribution. You could be wrong. It's the borkest coin of all coins. Everybody's saying it, okay?
Allegiant 4501 Miami Center.
It's the least I can do for you guys helping me record that extremely stressful camera tutorial.
Thank you, Kip, for this inaugural flight over the Gulf of America. Look at it. It looks so nice. The nicest.
The Gulf of America. You know they're going to make it so, like, Google, when you go to Google...
I may not be a smart man, Jenny, but I do know what crabs are.
Spirit Wings 3141. Contact Miami Center 134.75. Have a good one.
Center on Miami, Center 134.75.
Hey, Mom, I just got enough Twitch subscribers to buy you your very own Vision Jet. Just go pick your color.
Yeah, okay. Don't give her any ideas, okay? Man, that would be so awesome. Maybe I should just go into massive debt leasing a Vision Jet or buying one in real life, even though I can't fly it. But then the Mound's going to have to get her jet endorsement.
Air Reserve is no collusion and Sir deserves CGS borkcoin. Trust me or else.
No collusion. Sawyer deserves the BorkCoin back. He doesn't even need it right now. Wait, that was Sawyer. Wait. Trust me. Wait, so this plane is having the same issue that... Was it the Honda Jet did this above us where it cleared a circle of clouds underneath the plane, right? Hi. Yeah, if we move the drone camera down, the clouds are going to appear, aren't they? Wait, why is there just a cloud? Oh, yeah, look. As we get further. Yeah, this is doing the weird thing where it deletes all clouds. It's that new cloud. It's the weather control technology we hear about all the time from politicians. That's what's happening. The clouds are doing it with the longitude too. Yeah, there's like several planes that do this. It was an issue with some planes in 2020. Of course it was. Oh, man. Thanks for all the crab TTS.
The NASA man is not Sawyer. I know Sawyer, and Sawyer is not a NASA man. Trust me, I know NASA man.
NASA man. All right, we should do 2x speed. There's the 2x speed sound. And at the sound of the din din, you know we'll be in 2x speed. Our top of descent is, oh my god, I can't even tell. 250, 300. It's, I don't know, it's over 250 miles away. After Redfin or whatever. We have Blevins, then Redfin. Blevins, Redfin. And then we go to...
My sprinkler goes like this. Flight level 320. Comes bit like
Thanks, Ebgon. right, so Blevins and then Redfin. So it's like 47 minutes till top of descent. Let me turn on the estimated or elapsed timer. I always want to say estimated timer. Elapsed timer right here. No crabs will be left. People are probably earning them like faster than they're spending them if it's only 100. See, that's why the crabs had to be, the crab TTS had to be expensive. It'd be cool for the other things, like Twitch has like an automatic pricing thing that it does based on like how often they're used and, you know, how many crabs people are earning.
Why you bullying me?
Stop the cap.
Nani?
Custom reward redemption alerts. Oh, good. Oh yeah, we can actually have it show channel points. Oh yeah, yeah, okay, nice. TTS monster.
Southwest 1670. Contact Jacksonville Center 119.1. See you.
Center on Jacksonville. Center 119.1. Southwest 1670. Have a good day.
Oh, I can put a big, let me put a big crab on there. This is going to look glorious. You're going to love it. You're going to love the way it looks.
Delta 1963 Heavy, flight level 340.
Delta 1963 Heavy, Miami Center, radar contact. November 4200 Bravo.
Here comes Marine One. And a tat.
Center on Miami Center.
At a tat, at a tat. At. Okay, alert image is going to be a giant crab. It's going to be the biggest crab you've ever seen.
Air Transit 327 Heavy, Miami Center, radar
Hey there,
contact.
Kip. I'm here with my new best friend. Introduce yourself.
Envoy 3790.
Oh, there, Paul, you know it. Best buds forever.
Thanks for flying us out of that awful state of Florida.
Flare 2301. Contact Jacksonville.
How do you redeem it? It's on Twitch, Sam. So I'm trying to like, you can do it through like a super chat, but you have to like pay for it. So I'm trying to give people other ways to do them periodically, but because of the, I'm temporarily turning the one on Twitch down to 100, like 100 crabs, which are just points you get when you're on the Twitch channel. Yeah, I'll end up turning it back up so it's not spammable like this, but yeah. They're just on Twitch. On Twitch, you're in like channel points just by watching, and then I can set the price to whatever for the TTS. So over time, people get like a free one. And then on YouTube, it's we have the bork currency. So whenever the dog barks, we just turn it into something for the stream because you guys have to put up with hearing the dog sometimes, which I feel bad about. So you can redeem the BorkCoin for TTS. You know, it makes the cruise go by faster. You know, the TTS. It's always funny, so. I love that it translates Chewbacca, like whatever you type, into just random noises. You can't send a message in Twitch chat? Wait, why not?
Contact Jacksonville Center 119.1, couch 323.
Wait, what does it say? Why can't you send a message?
Jacksonville Center, couch 323, flight level 400.
It just won't send? Following or sub? No, I don't have any of that turned on. Wait, is sub only chat on? No, it's not. There's no follower only or sub only. I don't have follower only chat on, do I? I don't, if it's on, I didn't mean to have that on. Let me look for it, sorry. It's in subscriber. Oh no, I just clicked that to test it and it was off. Yeah, she can talk. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I turned any of that on. We don't need any of that stuff.
Welcome aboard. If you hear a bang, don't worry. Probably just the landing gear dot or an engine.
Jacksonville Center, 45.
In case of emergency, good luck.
Thanks, Danger Noodle. Thanks for spending all the crabs. Much appreciated. Alright, we're still in 2x mode. I don't want to go 2x for too long. 5 minutes. Maybe we'll give it like 10 minutes. Is it in follow mode? Let me find that. I have to figure out where that setting is. There's so many settings. Yeah, I don't mean for it to be in follower only mode. Oh, it's the chat verification maybe. Some chatters. Oh, it says some chatters must have. This is weird. Must have a verified email. Okay. Okay, there. I think maybe I fixed it now. Did I fix it? I didn't mean for it to be that way. Does it work now, Zoe?
Breathe, Zoe. The corrupt kip on the coin stealing is now preventing her from buying crabs. Then, very sad.
I'm tired of mother...
Whoa, holy crap. I'm glad I caught that. Alright. How did that get through? What the heck? I gotta be fast with the mute button. There could be children, okay? Free Zoe. Homer talks too fast. I mean, they're not perfect voices. All right, so we've been doing acceleration at 8 minutes. For 8 minutes so far.
Southwest 1964.
Borks.
Contact Miami
Couch
Center
323. Turn right heading to 190. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet.
2.35, Southwest 1964.
Trump's is perfect. They probably had unlimited amount of dialogue to train it off of. I mean, it's got to be like the most used of all of them, like, no doubt. All right, I think I need to raise the cost of the crabs back up. Hopefully I turned off the thing that was preventing people from chatting. I did not mean that to be a thing. YouTube has like 5 settings for things. Twitch has like 1 million settings for things. It's pretty crazy.
Oaks, this is your captain speaking. Flight's going great. Some say the best flight. Tremendous flight. Thanks, Kip.
I don't know what cost it should be either. How many crabs do you guys have that have been watching on Twitch like every night? Do you have like 3,000 or 4,000, something like that? I was gonna make it about a week's worth of like watching. The best flight. 1400, okay. You tried to get one in before the price raised? Okay, there you go, Sawyer. Go ahead. Wake the dog up. One night's worth? But if there's like 20 people, that's 20 TTSs every day. Like that's kind of a lot. The borks are usually limited to like a couple a whole day, so
corrupt kip is the cause of inflation. As did noodles, did crabs, definitely kip inflation.
You can even say my name. Alright, we're at 10 minutes on 10 minutes at 2x, and we're still 140 miles out from top of descent. So 140, ground speed's 336. 140 divided by 336 over 60 is 25 minutes till top of descent in real time. Ki. Yeah, he just calls me Ki.
Jacksonville Center, Spirit Wing 1701, flight level tree 50. Spirit Wing 1701, Jacksonville Center, radar contact.
$5,000. I mean, it's free TTS. it's an anti-spam measure. It was at 7,600. What's up, Eve? Any more epic landings? Not yet, not yet. We had one crash. We only landed. We just did one flight so far, right? Down into Florida, and it crashed as I was like opening a camera menu. Yeah, I mean, on YouTube we have the BorkCoins to earn free TTS, and on Twitch we have the crabs, but the crabs are easier to get because as long as you're watching, you're getting crabs, so. Oh, 3230. 5K. All right, 3230. Okay. What's another 4-digit code? What's a better 4-digit code? We could, I mean, squawking 1200, that's too low, isn't it? What's another aviation code? Maybe more than 1000. Cuz I went for 77. I did 7600 cuz it's communication related. Because 7600 is like communication failure, and your TTS might suck and be considered a communication failure. Yeah, it was 100. Yeah, I brought it down to 100 just momentarily. Yeah, it was at 7600 for a communication related number. I mean, it could be 1219. 5150. 1219 or the ground frequency. Kip on the ground, 121.9er. Alright, we'll put it at 1219er for right now. Isn't that the most common ground frequency?
Spirit Wings 281, Jacksonville Center, roger.
2000 for IFR. I feel scammed. all the scamming. I want more. I want more crabs. More crabs now, please. All right, I'm gonna turn off the time excel. Time excel is off because I don't want it to ground my plane once I land. All right, timer's reset.
Jacksonville Center, couch 323.
Oh, 122.8. Oh, is that, what's the guard frequency? Is that 122.8? Guard frequency. A lot cheaper than BorkCoins. Yeah. It's to try to get people on Twitch. That's the ulterior motive here. Eventually, everybody will switch from YouTube to Twitch, and it'll reverse. So most people will be on Twitch, and then we'll just do Twitch only because there's so much more interactive stuff we can do. But some people really hate that stuff, so I don't know. We gotta keep the TTS to a reasonable amount, you know? Oh, 121.5 is guard, okay. 1219er makes sense then. Not supposed to be reasonable or healthy. Exactly. It's got to be limited somehow. The one who had to be muted. Yeah, to be muted. I mean, I see the messages before they come in. Before it processes it, and then we hear it. So I have a mute button ready to go. To be fair, I didn't have like profanity muted on, filtered on Twitch. So I had to turn that on. I mean, I don't mind a little profanity, it's fine, but in general, like, if it's excessive, it's kind of like, alright, let's calm down. Chill out. Alright, 90 miles out, 331. We got a nasty 83 knot headwind, so that hasn't been helpful. Alright, we're out of the zone of circular cutout of clouds. The filter works. Peaceful altitude. It's pretty nice. Wait, can't this thing go up to 45, I think? PC-24. I think it can go up to 45. Yeah, 45,000. Rate of climb, 4,075 feet per minute.
Center on Jacksonville Center 119.1. JetBlue Tree 00.
I mean, see, the thing is, with the crab cost, the ones that Twitch adds, like highlight my message or whatever, modify an emote is 900. So for TTS to be 1,200, it's kind of like, it's pretty funny. It had one bad word. I mean, that was a pretty bad, of bad words, that one's pretty bad. As far as trying to keep it kind of clean goes. Anyway, I just have it doing slight profanity filtering. I try not to swear too much, you know. In real life, off the stream. Oh yeah, definitely. Compare fuel. Oh yeah, I need to compare the fuel every time. Okay, an hour and 39 minutes of fuel left. And
Good
it says
thing I'm so rich that I have all of the BorkCoins. I'm the biggest, richest. Kip came to me tears and his eyes asking for my BorkCoins.
with tears in his eyes. It says 38 minutes until we get there, and then we have an hour and 40 minutes of fuel left. Supposedly, it's going down very fast though. And we're burning 1,000 pounds an hour right now. That is pretty insane. Is that normal fuel burn for this jet? 1,000 pounds an hour in cruise? What a difference in TTS. It's the same service. Oh, you just mean what people are typing? It's the exact same service with the same voices. They're both Monster TTS. It should be the same. You spent 12 BorkCoins? Wait, how many did you have? I thought... Wait, is that alert? Oh, did you change your name? Is that what happened? I'm so confused now. I was like, how does Stupid Bird... Oh, I was like, how does Stupid Bird have 13 coins? I didn't even know they had one. Punctuation, yeah. It couldn't say my name. Trump couldn't say my name. All right, top of descent coming up. After Redfin, check Barrow. Barrow's 2992. Oh, is it this Barrow? Check Barrow set. What do you mean check Barrow? We're good. Maybe that was a lingering message. CJ4 throws a cruise altitude error below 450. Wait, I flew it that one time last week, right, for the career mode mission. Was that on Friday or something? And I didn't get an error, I don't think. What's up, Adam? Hadn't hit the live one. How's the girlfriend's flight training? She's been in kind of a hiatus for a bit. I think she has to do like a catch-up flight or whatever. Is it like currency flight? I think that's what she said last about it to you guys. Is that Zoe over on Twitch? Comes and goes. You've had to clear it several times at 410. Huh. God, it is so bright. Look at the camera right now. Is this the problem with the... Remember they said they increased the camera brightness when you're under cloud cover? Is it affecting being above the cloud cover? I mean, or is this just realistic with this, like, white out? This, I mean, the sun is high in the sky. That might just be how it is. HDR Retina Burn 4, version 4. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of a lot. And this doesn't even do anything. Okay, yeah, this does help. It just doesn't... The shadow doesn't... the light doesn't get dimmed by this, I don't think. Yeah, see over here, there's like no change. Does this one do it? No, I don't think so. That would be awesome. Is it goggles, they do nothing? Yeah, I think the shadows look the same over here. Even when we put this up. Yeah, I don't think it does anything. Because I remember I had that glare on it the other day and the sun was coming right through. I love how when you turn it just disappears. And I put that up and none of the glare got reduced. That would be so nice if that actually had an effect. Version 5 adds polarized filters. That would be awesome. What's up, Trojas? Alright, we still have an 82 knot headwind. We're getting close to top of descent though.
Couch 323, contact Houston Center 127.65.
Alright, 50 miles out.
Center on Houston, center 127.65.
Approach at 100. Oh, I went back to Simrate 1X already. Let me double check. Yeah, we're at 1X.
Flight level 400.
I didn't want to accelerate more than like 20 minutes or so because otherwise we would wait for the plane on the ground because of OnAir Company. All right, we're on with Houston. I guess we should check the weather. All right, VFR 10 miles. Winds are calm. Few clouds 2,500. Broken 25,000. Humid 3015. All right, let's turn this to 3015. And then recommends runway 2. Sim brief recommended runway 11. 3,000 meters versus 2,000. 11 is longer. With an ILS on 1099. Let's go to charts. Approach. And we'll use the Lido chart, I guess. ILS 11. I'll pin 29 just in case. All right, so if we get 11.
Couch tree 23, contact Houston Center 1 tree 4.9er.
1099.
Center on Houston Center 134.9er, couch 323.
What is that? You guys see those dots?
Houston Center, couch 323, flight level 400.
What are those dots?
Couch tree 23, Houston Center, good day.
Huh. All right, 1099.
Couch tree 23, Houston Center, expect radar vectors, runway 11.
And 1275. Expect radar vectors, runway 11, couch 323. It's playing Pac-Man? Yeah, wait, did they just change directions? Were they going that way before? Wait, now they went the other way. What is happening? What am I this is like a can't unsee moment. What is this? Every time I look at this, I'm going to see the dots. Starlink satellites. There's some low satellites. Drones, UFOs, aliens. Let's get the ATIS on 2755. All right, 2755. All right, it's too far. You think those are the 1 FPS? Those birds are refreshing way too fast to be the 1 FPS birds. No, I can't stop it. It says the Twitch ad is going to start. I'm sorry, I can't control it. The 30 seconds every 1 hour. It's funny that it warns me on Twitch, like, the ad's going to start. Contrails showing up on the MFD. Oh, they're still there. Look, yeah, they're moving south. It's almost off the screen. Chemtrail, sorry. All right, let's get the minimums in. Cat 1, DME 210. All right, Barrow minimums 210. Okay, and then 210 right there. Wait, isn't that supposed to be a tutorial too? Oh, you can set both of them. To set your Barrow minimums or radar altimeter minimums, use this knob right here to the right side of the autopilot. All you have to do is turn this and then look at the PFD right here to see what the minimums are set to. So in my case, I'm going to set them to 210 for the Cat 1 ILS approach, 210. So I'm just going to keep turning that until we get 210 right over here. I messed it up. There we go, 210. Bam. Done. It's that easy. Yeah, it's pretty hard because you'd have to like keep centering unless you're gonna edit it. Editing it would just take way longer. But if you have to center it, then move down here and center it, then move back up here and center it. That's definitely not gonna become a short.
Altimeter.
Smash the Garmin Autoland. Call it a day. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. If we were in the Vision Jet, that should be a tutorial. How to land at any airport. Turn around, hit the Autoland. You're good to go. 5-3 mile. Okay, we're about ready for top of descent though.
Couch 323.
All right, top of descent. Move the range ring. Top of descent's in about 16 miles. We're going 343 knots. So we can do 343 over 60. That's 5.71 miles a minute. So it'll be less than 2 minutes. Or no, it'll be about 3 minutes until top of descent. And if we want to turn on the timer, we can just go down here, click ET. And that puts on the elapsed timer right here. We have to hit it one more time to actually start the clock. I'm going to just start our descent early. $10 to 15 minutes to center. Yeah, if you're recording it, it's not a big deal, but I'm not recording it at the same time, so I'm just pulling it from the, I'm just using the Twitch tools. But yeah, I should really just be recording while I'm streaming. It's just a lot. Streaming to 2 platforms and recording. I think the new processor will make that way easier too. Oh, are there oil rigs down there? Wait, did I miss oil rigs from earlier? Can we see them from this high? I don't know if it renders them in at 40,000 feet. That would be awesome though.
Delta 648, contact Houston Oceanic.
Where are they?
2.65.
Center on Houston Oceanic 1 tree 2.65, Delta 648. Take care.
All right, top of descent's now 7 miles out, so about 1 minute. Rockets don't like to say centered in the frame. We're over the Gulf of America? Yeah. We heard from Trump himself a little while ago. He was very excited that we're over the Gulf of America. Yeah, apparently in some countries, I forget what the example was, but Google actually shows different names for different bodies of water based on what country you're looking at it from. So they'll probably do the same for us, where it'll be called the Gulf of Mexico, except if you have a USA IP address, it'll say Gulf of America. But everywhere else in the world, it will say Gulf of Mexico. It's probably what they're going to do. Changed it officially. I don't know. We'll have to test with the VPN. I bet if you VPN into Mexico, it'll say Gulf of Mexico. They suppose, I don't know if it's true or not. I saw a headline. Who knows if it's true, but allegedly, or like what I read was Google has done that in other parts of the world when there's a dispute over what the name of body of water is. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did the same thing here, but who knows? Oh yeah, that was the example, Zach. Yeah, the Sea of Japan versus the East Sea. Yeah, that was the example they gave. So mattering where you are using Google Maps from, it will say one or the other. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see if they do that with us. And if we VPN to Mexico and then see if it says Gulf of Mexico, and then VPN to somewhere else, like VPN to somewhere in Europe, or any of you who live outside the US, what it says for you. I wonder if the default will be Gulf of America. You heard we're getting Gulf of America in Australia? This is just so stupid that we're even talking about this. Oh man. California says Gulf of Mexico. Wait, did they actually make the change yet? Is it per state? Gulf of Mexico? I don't know if they've actually changed it or not. It's so stupid. On Google, yeah, I don't know when it takes effect. Yeah, mine says Gulf of Mexico as well. There we go, Gulf of Mexico.
Center, Southwest 218, flight level 320.
Southwest 218, Houston Center, roger.
Here says Gulf of Canada. We're tired of all the fighting. That should be the compromise. Couch 323 ready for descent. Whoops, we were ready for descent a bit ago.
Couch 323, roger. Say new altitude.
Oh my god, not this again. We're ready for descent. I think it's this bug where the co-pilot didn't check in with the controller again.
23. Good day. Flight level 400.
So he's asking for the altitude, like our current altitude. Or he thinks that we need a runway change.
United 2272, flight level 349er.
Oh wait, no, did I miss it again? No, wait, I think I might be wrong. I think I missed it again. Descend and maintain 14,000, he said at some point. Alright, I'm just reading too much chat. Alright. 14,000, I gotta descend fast. Let's give it a 4,000 feet per minute.
Overspeed, 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 overspeed.
So I got a little too fast there with the wrong knob. Alright, there we go. I have to turn up the volume like triple when the engines on this go to idle. It is so quiet. Overspeed is a suggestion, just like pants. All right, Mach 0.72 on the descent. It's those silent engines. Look at the beautiful bug splatter. Blug splatter. Oh, is that a Simpsons reference? It's a suggestion like pants. Bing sent you an invite to a therapy session asking if you were okay for using it. It has 2 different Gulf of Mexico labels. The second is where the Gulf America should technically be. Oh, is it like split or something? I mean, I guess it would make sense if the problem, I don't know how waterways are named, but is it because the Gulf can only have one name, including all of like Florida, Louisiana, Texas, and then all the cities in Central America, which is, you know, it's pretty much all Mexico, right? And then Cuba as well. It's just rename it to the Gulf of Cuba. The Gulf of America is technically along the shelf you can see on Google Maps by a different color. Yeah, I was wondering if a Gulf, if it couldn't be named both because it's basically like surrounded, you know, from Florida to like where Cancun is. It's just such a ridiculous thing to care about. Who cares? Yeah, just give it 2 names there. The part near America is the Gulf of America. The part against Mexico is the Gulf of Mexico. The part towards Cuba is the Gulf of Cuba. There you go. Oh, is it equal? 1,700 both? It's just silly. When was it named the Gulf of Mexico? All right, 27,000 feet. Let me switch over to local altimeter 3015. All right, 3015 set. 1552. Wait, no, it wasn't. There's no way, right? I'm looking at when was Mexico even founded? Getting independence from Spain in 1821, founded as a nation, but was it called Mexico when Spain had it? So maybe 1552 is right. The ruins of the Aztec capital was established in 1325. Yeah, maybe.
I love tacos more than flying. Because they never judged me for my landings.
Yeah.
Just like a taco, my love is cheesy, spicy, and wrapped up in awesome.
Oh my god, we're gonna all have to get tacos again. Dude, I love the random taco TTS. It's very inspiring to me.
Center United 2105, flight level 349er.
United 2105, Houston Center, roger.
Roger. Oh, the first time Gulf of Mexico appeared on a map was 1550? Yeah, just leave it. Yeah, I mean, isn't that the easiest argument to say just leave the name alone? Like, come on. Oops. Accidentally locked my windows. Here come the bumps. We're ready for it. I'm going to slow this descent down now. Now we're about to level off at 14,000. And they just said something else. They said turn right heading 310. Alright, 310. And let's slow down just a little bit. We'll do like 260. That's us. 125.5. It's had a crazy number of names. Sea of the North, Gulf of Florida, Gulf of Cortez, Gulf of Yucatan, the Mexican Sound. Oh, the Mexican Sound sounds awesome. The Mexican Sound is the sound of me eating delicious, delicious tacos. Again.
Expect the visual approach runway
Surprising to name it after himself. Yeah, that's fair. It's just all silly. Whatever. I'm just going to continue eating popcorn and watching. For now. Alright, they said landing runway 11. That's what we had planned for. 3015 on the altimeter. That's set over here and set over here. Man, the synthetic vision is a little distracting right now with all the water. All these canals or whatever. Alright, how's our fuel doing? 34 minutes of fuel. We're burning 800 pounds an hour. This is with an hour of reserve fuel. And we only have an hour left? I mean, it's a little confusing because of the auto throttle, so let me get the auto throttle off. It's just always, it's moving the speed up and down a lot right now, so we're going to try to stabilize the speed. Make the Gulf of California, Gulf of Mexico. Does anyone really care what they're named? I mean, as long as the water touches one of the countries, I mean, I don't care. It's so weird. Why do people care about this stuff? All right, 243 knots.
Couch 323, fly present heading, descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Expect further clearance in about 17 miles.
All right, 7,000.
Fly present
Further
heading,
clearance in
descend and
17
maintain
miles.
7,000 feet. Couch
Vertical speed it
323.
1,400 feet per minute. Because we're going pretty slow. It's of the bigliest importance. Can't argue with that. What else could be more important? Oh, flight sim, right. Thank you. Does it have spoilers? Yes, it does. You can arm the spoilers in the PC-24 right here. This little notch is like the locked position. So before you land, all you have to do is move it to the unlocked position right here. And you can deploy them yourself if you want. But if you leave it in this position where it says in, but in this spot, not in the lock, then when you land, the spoilers will automatically deploy. I don't know any of the rules for putting them out in flight, but if you put them out in flight, you can see them here. And then here's full spoilers. Yeah, just keep it to this unlocked position before you land, and they'll auto-deploy when you touch down. It's pretty awesome. Gulf of Mexico is home to a tiny super deep brine pool called the Jacuzzi of Despair. What? Dude, that is awesome. Well, whoever named that, let them name the Gulf of Mexico if it has to be renamed. Oh, there are no rules? Oh, no, I was just wondering, what the speeds are. Like, I guess maybe in the PC-24 you can put them out at any airspeed. I don't know what the restrictions are on, as far as the airframe goes, you know? The PC-24 specifically. Any airspeed in this? Because like the 737 has like a flight detent. You can only put them out like halfway. Rule number 1 of spoilers: don't talk about spoilers. Yeah, you better redact all the information. Put the spoiler, all information about spoilers in a spoiler tag, please. Just so we know that it's about spoilers. No rules if you're the couch captain, that's true. Oh my god, we need a new auto TTS when someone says couch captain. Mod TTS. I gotta make this an automatic one. This is my TTS message.
Turn left, heading 290, descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Altimeter 3014, couch 323.
When you're a couch captain, they let you do it.
Yeah. You can do whatever you want when you're a couch captain. Did anyone watch the new AFJ? Oh yeah, do its first supersonic? Yeah. No. Yeah, it's not a good reference, but it's also kind of funny. I don't know. I don't know what to think. Maybe it's too much. And we need to lower the exposure on this one. And why doesn't activate autofocus work? That was weird. Oh, Wait, what the heck? How did that turn on? Oh, half of the shortcuts aren't working for the camera. Oh, T doesn't work for increasing exposure anymore. What the heck? Oh, this is gross looking. All right, down to 7, or we're going all the way down to 2,000. Oops, I'm too fast. Oh yeah, I turned auto throttle off. That's why I'm too fast. All right, let's turn auto throttle back on. Auto throttle. All right, now we're close enough to hit activate vectors, so we'll hit that and just highlight the final approach course. There we go. So they're just going to vector us around here to the right, and we just want to, since we're in heading mode, I'm going to go ahead up here, hit nav select, so we turn to localizer 1, and then I have to do the same over here on nav 2 where it says FMS, hit nav select a couple times. There we go. Localizer 1 is on both sides, so now it's amber. And we have the DME from the localizer 4 miles. But we're going to fly over the airport and then back around, so it will be fine. So then I can also switch the, oh no, I'm good actually. I don't think we have to monitor another, let's see if we have to monitor DME somewhere else. No. So the chart's showing that the ILS itself has DME with this little D right here. So we know that the DME that we're using for the approach is the DME from the localizer. So 2.5 miles. Dude, this is looking so good. DME arc. We're just going to get vectored. Get vectored around. So our final... Yeah, our let's see. Alright, so if we look down, 109.9 IMSY, so up here in the corner that matches the identifier, IMSY, so we know we're tuned to the right localizer. And then for our final altitude here, 2,000 is as low as we want to go. And then we already have our minimum set, Barrow 210, Cat 1 DME 210. So everything's good to go. We just need to get vectored around to intercept the localizer. Okay, I'm going to slow us down to 180 before the turn. Alright, 180. Alright, sterile cockpit activated. You can smell po' boys. You would think I would fly in real life. Yeah, after simming for like 4 years doing this stuff, you can learn a bit. It's just one of those things where, I know I always say the same thing, it's just like, I don't know what I don't know. And to take like an FAA exam or something like that is so different than just being able to do something in the sim you've done a bunch of times, so. Sterile cockpit activated, reads chat instantly. I just mean that the music's off. That's all. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're about to be at 2,000 feet. And we got the spoilers armed. Oh yeah, my landing lights are off. Let's get those on. Strobe beacons are on. We'll do the flashing recognition lights. Alright, we are at 2,000 feet now. 050.
Turn right, heading 050. Intercept the 11 localizer. Descend and maintain.
All right, so intercept the
1,000
localizer. We'll
feet.
switch to
Couch
nav
323.
mode. So now we have loc in white, and we're turning towards the localizer course. I can hit HSI up here if I want to see the 360. Yeah, that was a good vector. They're having us go right towards the localizer course. So loc is ready to go, and I'll slow us down even more. All right, there's loc in green, so it's intercepting the localizer. 2,000 was our final altitude, so we're just waiting for the glide slope now, which is over here. It's gray.
Airport is at your 2 o'clock, 10 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach, runway 11.
All right, cleared visual 11.
Cleared visual approach 11 couch 323.
Oh, we're on roll mode. Whoa, how'd we go to roll mode? Nav mode.
Couch 323, contact New Orleans Tower 11.
I think maybe we were too fast. All right, let's go heading straight.
119.5.
And we overshot it again, right? I was going too fast. All right, 180 knots isn't enough. I have to be like way slower.
New Orleans Tower, couch 323, visual runway 11.
All right, intercepting the localizer again.
Couch 323.
We're going to New Orleans.
170 at 6, runway 11.
All right, let's hit approach. I see the glide slope right there.
Runway 11.
All right, now we're on glide slope and loc. All right, clear to land 11. Maybe the auto throttle is what messes with it. Next time, I'm going to try not doing the auto throttle. The mountain is back. I think maybe the auto throttle in the turn, it's adding too much thrust. Or maybe 180 is just too... 180 is just too much. All right, now let's look at the go around here in blue. Climb to 2,000. So I'm just going to put 2,000 in now that... Oh, we already have 2,000 in. So I'm just going to move it. Yep, 2,000 is set. Glide slope. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. And we see the runway, so we'll just get the autopilot off. We can leave the flight director on since it's a precision approach. So we can just keep aiming at the flight director if we want. All right, let's get flaps 1. We're underneath the flaps 8 and 15 speed, so we can get flaps 8, flaps 15 down. We're under the G and the 33, so we can get gear and flaps full 33 degrees out too. All right, 5 mile final. Actually, it's 5 miles DME, which is the end of the runway, so it's probably like a 2 or 3 mile final. All right, gear down. We just have a 5 knot crosswind from the right. All right, 3 greens, gears down, flaps 33.
500.
All right, flaps are full. Let me try to land at 100 knots this time instead of faster and see if I don't bounce this time. Flight director's going really nose up. Yeah, I don't... What does the flight director want me to do?
Minimums. Minimums. Minimums.
I think we're pretty good. Minimums. Alright, I'm a little fast. Yeah, see, right under 100 we have the red. That was an inner marker.
Stall.
Yeah, it does stall, like, pretty much at 100.
Stall.
And I have to, like, push the nose down. Alright, the spoiler's auto-deployed. Yeah, that was a little too far to the left, and then I swung out to the right. I just love the way the deployed spoilers look. Looks awesome.
Couch 323, exit right next available taxiway.
Where to next?
Right next available taxiway, couch 323.
I don't know, should we go west? We can go into Texas. Alright, flaps up. Let's get the flashing lights off. No clamshells, yeah, on the PC-24. Save that for the Learjet. Alright, parking brakes on, landing lights are off, strobe is off, flaps are up, and reset the nose trim back to 3.3. Alright, that's set. Let's watch some landings. Steve, are you in the Beluga? I still haven't flown the Beluga. Couch dog is not herself tonight? What happened? What's up, Pipstad? A321 coming in. There's some spoilers. Spoiler warning. Spoilers. No, Adam. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. It's the worst thing of all time. Sorry, man. Is that Lake Pilot coming in or Deadly coming in? Is that the C-17? C-130? What's the difference between the C-17 and a C-130? Oh, the C-130 is a prop. Okay, that's why. So that's a C-17. Those are jet engines, right? Oh, the Pratt and Whitney is the difference. Oh, it's the RJ85. It's none of the above. He's in an RJ. It's a little bit smaller. I see 4 engines and I'm like, oh, someone's in the C-17 or the Atlas. I got faked out. Ooh, Lake Pilot's in the Lightning. Ooh. The baby brother of the C-17. Oh, steak and eggs, yeah. Do it. Give him the steak and eggs, all the bacon. Panzer's coming in the Vision Jet. Do we like the Vision Jet still? Yes, yes we do. Even when it has no wings, it's beautiful. Look at it. In all its glory, now that it's fully visible. Ooh, so soft. 3-point landing, just like I do it. What is this, a Southwest hub or something? What's up with all the Southwest flights? Is there only one airliner here? New Orleans Ground Couch 323. Can you give us a super sweet parking spot, please? Anything will do. Whatever's closest to the donuts and coffee, thanks.
Welcome to Armstrong, New Orleans. Say parking or advise if need assignment.
Yeah, we need a parking spot, whatever's closest to the donuts. Not that Krispy Kreme stuff either. We prefer Dunkin' Donuts, please.
Couch Tree 23, say again, ramp number.
You can assign us. Any ramp is fine. Whatever's closest to the Dunkin' Donuts and farthest from the Krispy Kreme.
Couch Tree 23, ramp 47 taxi via Alpha.
Ramp 47 via Alpha, couch 323.
Better be close to the Dunkin' Donuts. Or we're going to leave her a bad review on Yelp. Do people still use that? Do people use Yelp? You crash every time at the end of the runway? Wait, what happened? AI? Yeah, it's BeyondATC. Baja. It's $30. If you're on PC, you should get it. If you fly IFR and you're on PC, get BeyondATC. It's awesome. Hashtag not sponsored by them or anyone. Doesn't like donuts? Psh. Where's the parking for us?
American 1791, gate 31, request pushback.
Where's our parking?
American 1791, New Orleans ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest.
All right, this is our spot.
Pushback approved.
People still pay for AOL? Really? Yeah, Baja, check it out. It's really good if you like if you want some AI ATC. They just released their traffic. Yeah, $30 is the base version, and all the basic voices are free. You can pay extra for like premium voices, so they sound better, but you have to like top off the credits for it because it's a separate service that they partnered with. But the traffic handling, all the injected traffic, the pushback stuff, the traffic comms, it's all in there. And then they just released their LLM, which I'm using on the experimental version, but you have to pay for the supporters pack, $30 extra if you want early access to that stuff and like help them help with bugs and all that. But yeah, you just need to install like FSLTL for the liveries and the models. That's free. Just Google FSLTL. And then you can turn the traffic on and BeyondATC, and it does all the traffic injection. And yeah, it's great. It's just going to get better and better. Like their next big item is going to be VFR. So it's IFR for right now. But yeah, if you fly IFR, then it's kind of a no-brainer. It's $30 one-time fee. It's awesome. I've been using it for a while. Can you get a Trump voice? Big beautiful runway 26. Only in the TTS, not in BeyondATC. That would be so funny though.
Ready to taxi to the active.
They have to add all the presidents.
Runway 11 taxi via Alpha.
Yeah, let me shut this down so I can get paid here. All right, we're just gonna go off and off. I think we can leave the rest of it on. We'll get the taxi lights off. All right, got paid 20,000. Ooh, I got level 9. Oh, look, it detected the sim rate, so I have to see how long I have to wait. All right, 20,000 in the bank. Yeah, BeyondATC is really good, especially if you don't want like a subscription or anything, or if you use VATSIM and stuff, and VATSIM is like offline, it's nice because you can use it at pretty much any airport, and it's just going to get better when they do VFR, so... It's pretty cool for $30 one-time payment, lifetime updates. Like, yeah, if you pay an additional 30, you get like early access to like the LLM stuff they're working on right now. You get a sweet Discord badge on their Discord. Supporters pack member. Dude, I'm at 287K. Let's see what planes are here. I'm just going to be window shopping again, looking at what planes are available. KMSY. Figure out where we're going to fly after this. But let's look at what planes are here. There's a DC-6 and... Oh, somebody owns it, actually. Oh, yeah, somebody owns both of these planes. Somebody owns a Cessna 172 Amphibian and a DC-6. And then... I assume these are some of you guys with the least Honda jet, maybe? I don't know if this is any of you guys. Someone with a Longitude, someone with a Honda jet that's Longitude rented. All right, let's do another one. I don't know what plane do you guys have any suggestions what plane to get next? I mean, I got the PC-24. I guess I should keep renting. Maybe I should go a bit bigger. Maybe I should try like the ATR. I never really got into the ATR. That might be fun to learn. Just getting into this, you're using sim gear you're using for Elite Dangerous. Glad you can go A to B without getting lost or crashing. Nice. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I mean, if you got gear for Elite Dangerous, you're probably ahead of a lot of people that get into simming, you know? You got like a VKB setup or something? All right, let's find another job here. Yeah, the ATR. Yeah, I've only flown it a few times and it got a massive update in like, was it October or something like that? X52 and decent pedal set. Cool. I think I had the what did I have, the X56? What's the Rhino one or whatever a while ago? Short turbo hops and a Piaggio Avante. Wait, I don't think we have one of those, do we? What's a Piaggio Avante? Piaggio P180 Avanti 2 from Flight FX?
American 1791, contact New Orleans Tower 119.
What the heck? The prop's on the wrong side. Wait, when was this posted? 2023. There's this picture on the MSFS add-ons. Aren't the props are facing the wrong way? What is this? It's got dual pushers? What? That's so weird. This was an article from 2023, March 2023. That's 2 years ago almost. That's it. Yeah, I don't think it ever came to the sim. It'll fly at 50K? Here's another one, the DFAI Piaggio P180 for Flight Sim 2020 for 10 euros. Was this ever released? That there's a British plane, props on the wrong side. 250 of those jets were made, very rare, very expensive. Your uncle flew one? That is so weird looking. Oh, it's got those weird front, what do you even call those? The airfoils on the front. Flight FX is working on it. That's what that article said, but that article's almost 2 years old. 2 years old. Wait, those are canards too? Why isn't the bot saying anything about canards? Did I disable the canards? Here, wait, let me test it.
Someone is asking how to say canards, it's so easy, canards. Put it together, canards.
Canards. Sorry, it's canards. Looks like I was trying to get the AI to make up a message about canards, but I never did it. Are the nose fins actually called canards? I guess so. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if there's one actually available, one of those planes. I guess we could tell just by looking in the marketplace here. It might be for a different sim though. They're not really canards or a canard since it doesn't have ailerons. They actually are? In my books? P180. There's a P149D, but this is available. Oh yeah, it says there's a P149D in Microsoft Flight Simulator. P149D Microsoft Flight Sim. AT Simulations releases the Focke-Wulf Piaggio P149D for Flight Sim back in 2020. Oh, okay. This is very different. I don't think this can go to 50,000 feet.
JetBlue 1422.
I'm not a scientist, but...
Request pushback and engine start.
Alright, let's find one more mission for tonight. What time is it? It's 9:30. One more. PC-24.
Gate 31 via Bravo, Alpha Southwest 1833. JetBlue 1422.
BeyondATC looks pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I should be one of the guest voices. I would be honored to. They haven't asked me though. 9:30? Yeah, Los Angeles. Okay, how much money can we make? Where do we want to go? Fort Worth Alliance? Let me exclude military airports and do a size 2 airport.
Taxi via Bravo Alpha Southwest 1833.
But yes, BeyondATC is great. Their team is awesome. KCGI. I know what CGI is. Camp Gerardo. Oh, that's a 2-leg. I don't want a 2-leg. 1 leg, please. Medical mission to the west to 6TX2 Circle. It's just called Circle. Or MGRD. Greenwood County. KCEY. Kyle Oakley, size 3. Which one has the worst weather? Your brethren flying... Oh, are you Canadian? Flying the water bombers? Dude, the Canadians came to the rescue. Those guys were flying those super scoopers like not 24 hours a day because they couldn't fly at night, but it's just absolutely insane. Some of the footage too. Heroes, man. Thank you, Canada.
JetBlue 1422, runway 20,
KTXW Mid Valley.
All right, we'll taxi to runway 20.
Oh, is this as far south as we can get? Holy, let's go down here, Mid Valley. That's still in Texas? It's like right at the southernmost tip. All right, let's do this one. 21,000. Oh, it's 468 miles. The Hat of America. I think I should do this. I've never been that far south in Texas, I don't think. Let's do this one. It's a longer mission, so I'll have to use some time acceleration again, but it's fine. All right, let's prepare. PC-24. Oh, it's near Starbase. Watch out for the rockets. All right, 9 passengers. Sim brief. Let's hope it's enough. Hope it's enough extra fuel. I'm going to tell it to bring an hour. Okay, CCX, Couch 323, PC-24. All right, nice. All along the lands, just what we want. No more all water routes. Fly over the land, please. And then I should have set the default here to 60 minutes. Okay, 60 minutes reserve fuel. So that's been working okay so far. Oh, oops, I have to set the zero fuel weight. Zero fuel weight is 5686 kilos. Let me edit that. 5686.
Taxi via Charlie Alpha.
All right, we'll taxi to runway 11 via Charlie Alpha, American 2236.
All right, zero fuel weight 5686. And then generate flight. Loading. Much loading. All the black box sim planes work in 2024 as of today. Oh man, don't they have the shorts 330 and 360? I was thinking about flying the shorts SC7. Oh no, did it just go down? Did SimBrief just die? Oh, there we go, it's back. How am I supposed to fly a plane without SimBrief? Impossible.
BeyondATC.
All right, there we go. 26, almost 2,700 kilograms of fuel. And we're going 468 miles. All right, validate fuel. Okay, and we're going minus 12 hours. Do we want to do one where we land at sunset? I'll do minus 7 hours so we can maybe get a sunset in. End the night at nighttime. All right, there we go. Run, run. Start, start. Beacon and nav lights are on.
Ready for airways to Orlando Airport.
That's a Spirit right there.
554, New Orleans clearance, cleared to Orlando. Radar vectors talk, then as filed. Maintain 4,000.
All right, let me grab the route for you guys.
10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 133.
Oh yeah, the Islander too.
3722.
All right, there's the route. We're expecting runway 20. We just have a bunch of directs. Is this VOR to VOR navigation? What's going on here? It's all VORs, the whole route. Oh, is this guy's walking around on the tarmac? Who's this guy walking around on the ramp over here? Get back in your plane, Lake. You're breaking all sorts of laws right now. You can't just be walking around. Look at him. All right, there he goes. He's going back. He was going for the donuts. Just missed a daily appearance. Oh no, you're good. Oh, it's still we're still on the stream. What's up? What's up, Cracked?
Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 380 10 minutes after departure.
All right, we're gonna have to get a word in here for our clearance.
Squawk 4064.
Let's get our flaps set for takeoff. Pitch trim's already set for takeoff.
Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 380 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 33.
All right, and on ours we're expecting 40,000 again. So that is set. Let's put our cruise speed at Mach 0.73 and see if that works. Maybe 270.
We'll contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or.
All right, let's go over here to SimBrief.
1468. Have a good day. Thanks.
Oh, we even said thank you.
United 1503, request IFR clearance to George Bush Intercontinental H Airport.
All right, SimBrief dispatch, and let's refresh this by going back to home, then back to view. All right, MSY to TXW, 40,000 feet.
All right, folks, it's been a tremendous day. Many are saying the best, most beautifulest day. But now I'm off. Huge sleep. The biggest. Good night. And don't forget, don't let the fake news tuck you in.
Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 240. 10 minutes.
Let's see your music. Have a good night. Danger Noodle Airways is out. He redeemed 121.9er crabs for that. That's a lot of crabs. Have a good one, dude.
When ready for pushback or engine start.
We'll contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback.
All right, 40,000 feet, and then let's just double check here.
Thanks.
We're gonna import. Look at, they're all saying thanks.
United 2397 ready for airways.
They're all so nice. All right, imported and activated. Let's just double check the route here. Runway 20 LFT, LCH, SBI, PSX, and then direct to the airport, runway 14. We'll click the landing icon, star and landing. Click the runway approach and star button. Hit pre-selected RNAV 14 vectors. I'll just hit insert, activate, and then there'll be a discontinuity. Click that, delete, and activate again. Alright, so we're set up to fly vectors to intercept the final approach course, and our final altitude will be like 1400 before we get to the runway. Alright, all set, and then we can go over here, zoom the map out a little, and skip waypoints until we see the whole route. That looks good. Excellent, ready to go. Center aircraft. And then zoom it out so we can see a couple waypoints. Alright, maybe we can get a word in here.
Radar vectors talk, then is filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level 280, 10 minutes after departure. Departure
It's all on our co-pilot to get a word in.
Squawk 6130.
We have to wait for their read back.
Cleared to Chicago O'Hare. Radar vectors talk, then is filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level 280, 10 minutes after departure.
I wonder what LFT is. You can just point at it with a map, right? LFT, Lafayette.
United 1282, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start. United 1282.
New Orleans clearance, couch 323. Like to pick up our IFR to Kilo Tango X-ray whiskey.
Southwest 1833.
Hey.
On our way to Denver.
Hey, Southwest.
Southwest 1833.
Oh my God, not again.
Clearance cleared to Denver Airport. Radar vectors talk. Then
And we're going to Mid Valley.
Maintain 4,000 feet.
Dude, they always prioritize the big boys.
Departure. Departure frequency 133.15. Squawk 4714.
Where is he? Is it this one?
Radar vectors talk, then is filed. Maintain 4,000
That's him right there, isn't it?
Expect flight level tree 20, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 1, tree 3.15. Squawk 4714.
Hurry up, Delta.
1833.
Oh, it was Southwest. I thought it was a Delta.
1833, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er
Where's the Southwest?
when ready for push or start.
Ooh.
We'll contact ground 121.9er
One of those.
when ready for pushback or engine start. Southwest 1833.
Oh, I'm taking their number down.
Couch 320.
Yeah, there we go.
New Orleans clearance cleared to Mid Valley. Radar vectors Lafayette, then is filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 133.15. Squawk 1604.
Oh, she's got it.
To Mid Valley. Radar vectors Lafayette.
All right, we're gonna ask about Southwest 1833.
4,000. Expect flight level.
They're on our list.
10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency
Whoa.
133.15. Squawk 1604. Couch
Deadly?
323.
I thought you said all the,
Couch 323.
He's in the Islander. I thought you said all the black box sim planes worked in 2024. What are you doing, dude? Whoops.
121.9er when ready. Couch 323.
I thought you said the planes were updated for 2024. Are you, is it a bug or? Are you going after the Southwest? Yeah, that was the Delta right there. Sorry, I misidentified it. Sorry about that. New Orleans ground, can you tell us give us some dirt on Southwest 1833? They interrupted our clearance. What's wrong with them?
United 1282, taxi for departure.
Really?
1282, runway 11.
Oh my God.
Taxi to runway 11 via Alpha. United 1282.
Couch 323, please keep the frequency clear for operational communication.
Delta 1626,
Whoa.
828, request pushback.
Spirit Wings 36.
Gate 19er taxi
Whoa.
at my discretion. Spirit Wings 3667.
The heck?
Delta 1626, New Orleans ground, hold position for traffic.
Hold position for traffic, Delta 1626.
Oh, is it getting busy because it's saturated?
Southwest Southwest 1468, contact New Orleans Tower 119.5.
Wait, we might actually be hearing the LLM thing where it's supposed to change how they talk. It's supposed to be using some
Southwest 1833, taxi for departure.
Southwest 1833, runway 20 taxi.
Oh no, is the sim freezing?
Hold short, runway 11.
Oh no, the sim's freezing. No!
Charlie, hold short, runway
The sim's freezing.
Southwest 1833.
I can't do anything, it's frozen.
Delta
Please no.
1371,
This was just getting good.
request pushback and engine start.
Oh, come on.
Delta 1371.
No.
Your simulator and the on-air client failed.
Ah, the Southwest 1833.
Delta 1371.
It was just getting good. I think we were hearing some of the good stuff where it's like doing the. Oh man, what a pain in the butt. All right, well I'm gonna have to get a snack, and then the sim's restarting. All right, be right back while it restarts. I'm flying the plane. They're not stopping me. I'm finishing my coffee. All right, we're loading again. What's up, Northland? Is this 10? What do you mean? What do you mean, Jay? Is what 10? There wasn't a BeyondATC update, was there? I'm kind of hoping for one. Maybe not yet. Oh, the traffic level. No, not sure what I had it on. Let me check. I think I had it on like 5. It's on 6. Yeah, I have it on 6. I think it was like glitching out a little bit, right? It was making like weird click sounds and it was almost like transmitting too fast or something. But I'm wondering if it triggered the workload logic that they put in. They said that when a controller gets overloaded now with the LLM, it has like a workload, like a task saturation level of how much work that the controller has. And the more, if they have a ton of work, the pilots will start using shorthand. And if they have very little work, then the pilots have a rare chance of like complaining about like a passenger or a hard landing or the weather or something like that. So I just like want to hear it for the first time. All right, back to KMSY. And at least we were on the ground. I don't even have to resume really. When we just load in on the ground. All All right, VIP livery. Oh, this blue one looks kind of cool. Blue-ish. Wait, is it Evan? Evangelium? Evan? I've been saying Eva or Eve this whole time, like Evangelium. It's not Evan, is it? Am I just a jerk? Did I mess up? Ramp GA medium. All right, we're gonna go just a couple hours before sunset so we can land at night, or maybe just land at sunset. You had that happen earlier. A pilot said it was slow and they said, hey, you won't hear me complain. Wait, really? A pilot said things were slow and the ATC said, you won't hear me complain? Dude, I want to hear that stuff. That's awesome. I want to hear that. I just love the, you know, it's like, that's our version of like getting a good drop in like Path of Exile or something. Oh, that's so cool. You didn't have it recorded or anything, did you, Trevor? I mean, the chances are probably low, but that would be so cool to hear. I love that they're adding that stuff in. They like barely reveal the LLM and then they're already putting stuff like that in it. It's a good sign. All right, well, we repainted the plane. All right, let's go resume the flight again. Start a new flight. It thinks that I finished a flight. Okay, good. Fly on BeyondATC and then start tracking an OnAir Company. It's probably going to tell me to fix the time. So they have the PC-24. Not by default, Steve, but what you can do is... Here, let me find the link for you. I don't know how good this one is, but I just found one on flightsim.to. PC-24 sim brief. I'll just send you the direct URL. So if you go look on like sim brief or something, people will post them there. You don't actually have to download anything. It's just this URL right here. This dispatch URL. I'll put it in the chat right now. I don't know if this is the best one or not, but all you have to do is click on that link. I'll go to it myself here so you can see. And it's going to load it in SimBrief as an airframe, and you just hit save, and it will save it to your saved airframes. And then after you do that, it'll be available in the list for you. So maybe they'll add like an official one, but so yeah, see right up here, it says click save airframe to add this airframe to your fleet. All you have to do is click this button up here, save airframe. And then the next time you go to generate a flight plan, it'll be available in your list. Now, I don't know if it's 100% accurate or not. Like, I ran out of fuel yesterday, so what I did was I scrolled down and I changed my fuel contingency or my fuel reserves from automatic to 60 minutes and saved that as the default with a little save button that's down near that. So you might want to do the same. Okay, I need to put in 22:47 for our UTC time. Okay, there's 22:47. Now I can start tracking. Better than using the PC-12. I like the PC-12. I like the PC-12 a lot, actually. All right, let's get battery 1 and 2 on. Strobe and nav light on. Engines run and run. Start and start. Seat belts on. I'm just going to do Gen 1 and 2 on. All right, let's get it started. Oh, as an option in SimBrief. Oh yeah, if you ever run into that, just try to pick a plane that's similar. So like a twin engine jet, you could have picked like the Cessna CJ4, or you could maybe like the Longitude. Any twin engine jet will at least get you closer than PC-12. Yeah, just pick any plane that's similar in terms of like the type of plane and how many engines. But yeah. I was using the CJ4 until somebody told me that there's a profile to download. Dude, the plane looks so good though. It's hard to not fly the PIlatus when all the liveries look so cool. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I love the like metallic look to all the liveries. Yeah, they just look awesome. All right, engines are all started. Generators are already on. Let's hit comma 3014. Yeah, the way the blue and the hits in the sun, it looks so good. All right, let's go to BeyondATC. I'm gonna go over to clearance. What's up, Dead Gamer? All right, let's request. Yeah, it's a PC-24. It's part of the deluxe, premium deluxe version. But hopefully when the marketplace is out, everybody can buy it individually. This is weird. The clearance frequency is not... Oh, it's on ground. It's not letting me get clearance. I'm going to restart BeyondATC real quick. I think it's having a moment. All right, while that's happening, let's get flaps to 13 degrees, or sorry, 8 degrees, notch 1. And then stabilizer trim, we'll get that up to 3.3. Even though it's in the green at 3.5, the no takeoff message shows until you go down to 3.3. That seems to be the most nose up trim we can do without it complaining. All right, parking brake is on, and while that's restarting, let's get the flight plan in. All right, so we're going to sim brief, view, and then couch 323, New Orleans to Mid Valley, 40,000 feet. We got this, yeah, the route is here, 1600 block fuel import. And this worked fine last time. It'll probably be fine this time. So LFT, LCH, SBIP, and then runway 14. We'll just wait. We'll put the approach in there once they actually assign it to us. It's borked. Yes. All right, let's try to get clearance now. Yeah, now it's working. All right, request IFR clearance.
Couch 323 on our way to Mid Valley Airport.
Who's this? What's up, Lake?
323 New Orleans clearance, cleared to Mid Valley Airport. Radar vectors Lafayette, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 133.15. Squawk 3512.
All right, they say 4,000?
Airport. Radar vectors Lafayette, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet.
All right, vectors 4,000.
Level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 133.15. Squawk 3512. Couch 323.
All right, 3512.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for start or taxi.
All right, so we got our initial climb 4,000, cruise altitude 40,000, flight level 400, squawk 3512 down here, and we'll set up the autopilot in heading mode, flight level change mode, manual auto throttle, and then turn this until we get 240 for our climb. Actually, instead of 240, it sounds like we should be using 170 maybe. That seems so low. I'm going to do 200. I don't know. Should we do... All right, let me... I don't know. I'll try 170. That seems absolutely insane. This thing is going to go so fast. Couch 323 ready for taxi. All right, let's get the taxi light on.
Runway 20 taxi via Delta Bravo Charlie.
DBC.
All right, we'll taxi to runway 20 via Delta. Bravo Charlie, couch 323.
All right, runway 20, Delta Bravo Charlie. So runway 20 is a 196 heading. We're going to go here, turn the heading knob until we get 196 on the heading right down here. Oh no, it's going to take forever. All right, let's do it up here. 190. All right, there. 196 is set. And then overlay, synthetic vision. All right, so to turn on synthetic vision on this, you click on this little overlay button right here, or you can click the soft key, and then you just hit this first option here, SVS on, synthetic vision system, and then we can see, boom. All right, engines are on. Finally bothered to find the screenshots folder. Yeah, it's so nice using the camera. Like, I've been doing the camera more often because it has the autofocus that taking a regular screenshot doesn't. So when you point at something, it's gonna give you that blurry effect if you want it, or you can just hit the focus buttons down here to change it off of that if you don't want it. If you hit R in this case to focus all the way out, it's almost like turning the focus mode off, so everything is sharp. And then if I hit F one time, oh, is it not working? Oh, there it goes. I think you just hit F once and that'll turn on the autofocus. Oh no, sorry, it's up here. Sorry, you hit 1 for autofocus. There we go. The yoke's frowning at me, yeah. Anyway, yeah, the camera mode is awesome. And what's cool is also if you hit the P button, which is the pause, say you always have it on pause, like you're in mid-flight, so you pause and then you take the photo. As soon as you leave camera mode, it'll unpause. And it will remember that setting, so the next time you go into the camera mode, it's going to automatically pause the flight, like active pause. So if we were in the air, we would just be frozen in the air. Whoa. I just unpaused it and it's like jumping around. Anyway, yeah, I like the camera mode a lot. It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. All right, we need to turn around. There should be a little exit right here. Look at all of the planes at the terminal there that BeyondATC is putting in.
Southwest 3450, taxi for departure.
Yeah, where's Southwest 1833 who caused our sim to crash? That's the question.
Alright, we'll taxi to runway 11 via Alpha.
That's one of you guys taking off. It's KK taking off. Alright, right turn here, all the way to the end, and then a left turn, and we're going up there, birds. Alright, get some music on here. No sterile cockpit while we're taxiing. Is this a taxiway right here? What is this? It's like kind of a partial taxiway. I guess we go over here. Oh, it's off. It's dirt. Oh, crap. Look at the lines drawn on it. Oh, that's the old terminal. I think I have I'm pretty sure I have a scenery for it, a payware scenery. But the beta uninstalled all of it, so I haven't gone through and reinstalled it all yet. You know, I guess it's just a couple clicks now, right? Because now they have that warning that comes up if you're trying to install, like, at least it happened with the planes, but I assume it'll happen with the scenery as well. So if I just hit select all for airport scenery and hit install, if anything is already covered by like a Microsoft's world update, then it should warn me about the conflict, because I saw that when I was reactivating all the planes. I hope the same thing happens with scenery. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oops. Saw nothing. It does do that? Oh, that's so much better then. So you can just hit select all and stall, and then it will figure out the conflicts. Hey, the PC-12's marketed as taking off from dirt or whatever, right? So we're doing as we were shown by the company itself. They endorse this kind of off-roading. What's up, Rex?
Spirit Wings 481, Gate 19er, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Gate 19er, taxi at my discretion. Spirit Wings 481.
Weren't you guys hovering in the F-35 right there? Lake? As long as it's a rent. Oh, it's a lease, yeah. Yeah, this was a Couch Captain's one. We would have all-terrain tires on it. There'd be no question if we could be off-roading or not. It's part of the SOP. The only taxi route is a straight line. Couch Captain's SOP.
Contact Tower 119.5.
Whoa.
Couch 323. See you.
Are you crazy? What is he doing out here? Hey, get out of the way. Ground Couch 323. We got somebody here on the taxiway. There's a human running around on the taxiway on Charlie near the threshold of runway 20. You guys are going to need to send someone here to take care of them, okay?
New Orleans Tower, Delta 2783.
Again, Delta this time, really?
Delta 2783, runway 11 cleared to land, Delta 2783.
The heck?
Couch 323, roger. Thanks for the PI rep. Please maintain caution while taxiing.
Southwest 3450, holding...
Please maintain caution while taxiing.
Southwest 3450, New Orleans.
Alright, landing lights are on. What's up, Aussie Piano Man? New here, getting into flight sim Beyond ATC. I've been watching some clips on your YouTube. Can Beyond ATC work in flight sim multiplayer? Beyond ATC, it has its own traffic injection, so if you want, you can, yes, you can have multiplayer on like I do. Like, I'm using Beyond ATC for the AI traffic. It does not control anyone else near me that's using it. There's no, like, multiplayer component to Beyond ATC. So, the people that are here are just through the Microsoft Flight Sim built-in multiplayer. We see each other. Beyond ATC is totally separate. Some of them may be using it, some may not. But Beyond ATC just handles communications with me and with any of the AI traffic that it injects into the simulator as well. So there's like, we'll see commercial flights over there. So see those Southwest flights? Those are injected by Beyond ATC and follows real world like Southwest routes from this airport. So we will hear the AI controlling those planes and talking to ATC with those real flight numbers. So that's totally separate from multiplayer. But yeah, you can have multiplayer on, Beyond ATC traffic injector on, and Beyond ATC on. You could have the in-game ATC on at the same time if you want, but it would be like duplicated. So you want to turn it off. Like that's a Beyond ATC flight taking off right there because it has no name over it. And so yeah, it's up to you. You could turn on all of them at once if you want, but generally you want to have maybe multiplayer on, and then the built-in Microsoft Flight Simulator AI traffic turned off, and the ATC comms turned off as well in your sound settings, just turning off the AI character voices. Can you ask the LLM which runway is in use for landing? Let's just ask him right now. We're on New Orleans, right? New Orleans Tower, Couch 323. Hey, which runway is being used for landing right now? But yeah, you can ask them, like, I can ask them on my way. which runway is in use at my destination, what the...
323, New Orleans Tower, runway 11 is currently being used for landing.
So runway 11. And which runway is used for departure right now? Yeah, you can actually ask it a bunch of things. You can ask it about weather, winds.
Couch 323, runway 20 is currently being used for departure.
So this is 20 right here. Thanks for that, Tower. Can you also tell us what kind of headwind and crosswind we'll have taking off from runway 20?
Delta 2783.
Oh, they're talking to Delta first. They don't like me. They'll get back to me after that, though.
Couch 323, winds at Armstrong New Orleans International are calm. No significant headwind or crosswind for takeoff from runway 20.
All right, thanks a lot. We owe you a coffee. Couch 323. Did they hear me? It's thinking, I think. All right, while they're pondering, let's get the parking brake off. Actually, is it actually thinking? Oh no, it's not. It just ignored me. Okay. New Orleans Tower, Couch 323, holding short runway 20, ready for departure. All right, let's finally get out of here.
783, monitor ground 121.9er. Take care. Couch 323, New Orleans.
Fly runway heading.
Whoa.
Runway 20, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Oh, that was weird. It's like cutting them off. Maybe when they're busy, there's a bug where it's cutting them off for the LLM. But yeah, you can ask them all about the weather, altimeter at any point. You can ask them about airplanes around you. They don't seem to know weather about anything that's not on your course, though. So, like, you can ask them about your departure and arrival from SimBrief, but they can't just pull on... They can't just do any weather from anywhere in the world. All right, runway heading is synced. Flaps are good. Pitch trim is good. It says we're supposed to rotate at 100, so we'll try it this time. I don't know if it will. There's 100.
Tacos are like Cokes for my stomach.
Tacos.
They wrap up all goodness and make me feel all warm inside. I could marry Taco. I'd have a lifetime of go.
Overspeed.
Lifetime of what? Alright, I don't know about that 100 rotation speed.
Contact New Orleans departure. Have a good one.
Alright, that's us over to departure.
Contact New Orleans
Co-pilot's got it.
Couch 323. New Orleans departure, Couch 323. Good day, 1,000 feet.
Alright, yaw dampers on. Let's get the autopilot on. Oh my god, there's no way we climb at 170 knots.
Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Yeah, I think it's more like 220 or 240. Alright, they said to climb, maintain 190. Let's do that. 190, flight level change. Kind of reset the autopilot there. That was a little weird. Guac, yeah. I think it has a problem saying guac, I guess. Alright, flaps are up. We're at 5,000 feet. Alright, turn right heading 280.
Turn right, heading 280, Couch 323.
Alright, 280 set on the heading. Let's turn on the 360 heading. There we go.
Southwest 3450, contact Houston Center 126.35, see you.
Contact Houston Center 126.35, Southwest 3450.
Alright, 8,000 feet. They don't seem to know what donuts or tacos they like, yeah. Can we switch over to departure already? Yeah, we're on New Orleans departure. Departure couch 323. What kind of donuts do you guys like?
Couch 323. We appreciate donuts, but let's keep the focus on ATC communications.
Aw. Someday they'll give us an answer. Alright, 10,000 feet. Let's get the landing lights off. Strobe and beacon and nav are on. And they just have us on this vector right now. Fuel check. Beautiful. 3,000 pounds. 3,000 kilograms. Oh no, it's pounds in this, that's right. I loaded kilograms, but we can only show pounds still. At least you acknowledge the donuts. Yeah, true. Nerds. Where are all these nerds playing Flight Simulator at nighttime? They could be doing so many other things like playing Path of Exile or Farming Simulator. Dude, we gotta get a picture of this. Too good. Have a good one, Ian. Oh, you meant for ATC saying to keep the chatter to business? They have to, I mean, it's BeyondATC. They have a donut thing. They have to talk about donuts. That's like theme of their business is donuts. They have like a channel called Donut ATC on their Discord. What's up, Mjolnir? Dude, this just looks too good. It's beautiful. Alright, 15,000. So we're climbing up to 19 already, so I'm just going to put it to standard altimeter. 2992 and standard over here. Twitch getting busier. A little bit. Now that we have the crab points you can earn, it's going crazy.
Couch 323. Contact Houston Center.
Playing some flight sim? Heck yeah. That is the way.
Center on Houston Center 127.
Alright, we're switching over to Houston Center.
Houston Center, couch 323 through 16,600 feet for flight level 190.
Couch 323, Houston Center, climb, maintain.
Sim update 1, yes. Unless you're on Xbox, I've been hearing just people in chat over the last few days. Seems to be hit or miss on Xbox, especially on career mode. Some people say it's really good on Xbox now, like performance-wise, and the and then half the other people say they're crashing constantly on Xbox. If you're on PC, I would say yeah, get it. The ground texture improvement is really good, so like the satellite images are sharper, and if you've been flying with any real-world tools, like say you're using Navigraph or you want to fly on VATSIM or using BeyondATC or anything that uses live METARs, you can now, like what I've been doing since the update came out, is they fixed it so you, just like in Flight Sim 2020, you can use the weather independently of the time. So right now in the non-beta and since the launch of 24, moving the time here, even though you have live weather selected, moving this changes to historic weather. So if you roll this back 5 hours, you'll watch the clouds change and the winds change back to what it was 5 hours ago. So they've fixed that in the beta for Sim Update 1. So now the live weather is always live when you choose it here. And if you roll this back, the clouds, the wind, everything is still the live weather. You can still click live up here and then use the historic weather if you want to. But yeah, that's a huge deal. Because until this beta was available, if you're flying with BeyondATC or using Navigraph weather information or even just generating a SimBrief flight plan, all of that is based off of the current real world weather, real live time. So none of those are accurate in the sim unless you're running live time and live weather. Until now, until the beta, where you can move the sun independently of the weather. So you can turn the sun on, as I like to say, you can do live weather and turn the sun on, and the weather is still accurate to what it is live right now. So that's important.
JetBlue 512, Houston Center, roger.
Yeah, overall, like, if you're on PC, I think you should just get it. Worst case scenario, if you crash more or whatever, you just uninstall it, revert back to the live version. Mueller says, I'm in a Boeing 737-800. How can you change the altimeter? If you started last week and you're in a Boeing, like, you're making your life much harder, because there's a lot to learn about flying. Anyway, to answer your question, look above the screens here in this, like, what's called the MCP, the mode control panel up here, or the EFIS, I think, on the left. Anyway, look at around this area. There'll be a knob that says Barrow, and you want to grab the outer part of the knob. It'll be like a 2-stage knob with an inner and outer part like this. You're going to want to grab the outer part and turn it. But if you just started and you're just learning, you're making your life a lot harder by jumping into an airliner. You should try to get used to the small planes first, because there's so much stuff that you have to learn that has nothing to do with what plane you're flying. So, like, how do you navigate? How do you get to where you're going? What altitude do you fly at? How do you use the basics of the autopilot? How do you know which runway to land on? Like, there's so many things that have nothing to do with the plane you're flying. So by using an airliner first, you have, 5 times as many buttons or 10 times as many buttons and knobs and dials you have to learn. That's why if you start in a small plane, it's going to be much easier. And if you want something kind of fast, use like the SR-22, use the C-400 Corvallis. Those are still fast and simple planes. Yeah, the Corvallis, Shill, exactly. Yeah, the Corvallis is awesome. It's really fast, too. It goes like 200 knots. If you're in a 172, you're going to be going like 110 knots. The Corvallis, you'll be going like 200. So you'll still get that speed, more of the speed you're looking for with a simpler plane. But yeah, if nobody can stop you though. If you want to fast track it and just learn the airliners right away, you can, but it's going to be overwhelming when you try to learn more and more of the realistic stuff. You can learn that if that's what you want to do. Not everybody wants to do that. But yeah, if you want to learn realistically, then you should approach it like a real pilot would, which is you're never going to start in an airliner, right? You're going to start in a small plane, learn the basics, how to taxi, how to figure out what runway to take off from, how to use ATC on the ground, how to plot a simple flight plan to an airport that's like, less than 100 miles away, that kind of thing. Adding the airliner makes it just overwhelming. Oh, the Vision Jet. Heck yeah. No, the Vision Jet's great too. Yeah, anything smaller than an airliner, I would say is great. Like, yeah, anything with a Garmin whatever in it is going to be a lot easier to start with, because the other thing you're getting to is it's not just like this speed equals time, right? So the slower you are, the more time you'll have to react to things and figure out what the next step is. So if you're suddenly in a huge, super fast plane that weighs a ton and, is flying towards the runway at twice the speed as it would be in a small plane, then all that extra speed means you have extra time to figure out what to do and what to react to. So, but at the end of the day, regardless of what I say or what anybody says, whatever you think is fun is what you should be doing, right? Whatever is motivating you, even if it's learning the Boeing as your first plane, like, go for it. If that's what motivates you, go ahead. Like, it's totally up to you, I have videos on the Vision Jet. Yep. It's kind of the first plane specific tutorials I've made. Most of mine are just about the Garmin avionics. So how to learn the G1000 or the GNS 530, how to use the autopilot in those. But you should just, you know, learn what you find interesting. That's the best thing to do, because you just want to be motivated to keep playing. With a simulator, like any simulator, whether it's flight sim or farming sim or American truck sim, simulators are not naturally entertaining and like fun per se, like other games are. So whatever you are interested in that keeps you flying and interested, or driving and interested, whatever, that's what you should do, regardless of what anybody says, including me. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the Prime Mjolnir. Dude, the lighting looks so good right now.
Heavy, contact Houston Center 127.85.
Center on Houston Center 127.85. United 47 Heavy.
Two backlit. Yeah, if you want help along the way, hit me up when I'm live. You can hop on our Discord and ask questions there. Yeah, if you're subbing on Twitch, like there's a separate channel on the Discord for people that sub on Twitch or people that join the Couch Club tier. So you can bug me like one-on-one basically. When I have time, I'll answer your questions and all that. And like if you need to do a one-on-one on Discord and stuff, like just hit me up. Just go to the Discord and link your Twitch to your Discord account, and then the channels will load up for you automatically. Kind of a new thing I'm trying to do on Discord is like help people off stream when they need it, because it's hard sometimes on stream if I can't see your screen and stuff like that to help out. So would be glad to help you out as you have questions, and everybody else on the Discord is super chill, so people are super helpful there. Oh, get back to the donuts. Yeah, thanks. If they found a way to make healthy donut taste like a normal donut, world peace would be a dude. Now I'm gonna want donuts again. Oh yeah, I'm sitting here at 19,000 feet just talking the whole time. We got cleared direct, and we're supposed to be at 40,000 feet. So classic me, just sitting here. Just sitting here at 180 knots for some reason.
Houston Center, Roger.
I get distracted. Alright, they cleared us direct LCH, so we'll do direct to nav mode on and activate. Direct to LCH. Sterile cockpit in the climb, I know. I'm just excited to help people out when people are, especially people that are just getting started, because it's so overwhelming. Like flight simming, I never thought I would play it as long as I have, or do it as long as I have. So I want people to like have a good first experience so they stick with it, because it's just so, I don't know, it's like an awesome combination of just cool technical stuff, and yeah, it's so cool looking, and I don't know, it's there's a lot of cool stuff to learn. I wasn't even that interested in aviation at all, but I'm way more interested nowadays after getting into the sim. Get on a real world flight now and you're like looking up what flight plan you're doing and pulling out maps and figuring out the routing, and you know, connecting your phone while you're flying, and or your iPad or your laptop or whatever, and tracking your flight and seeing what turns you're making, and listening to ATC on your own flight over Wi-Fi. Like it's pretty nuts. Just tune into live ATC. Yeah, the graphics are incredible. 2020 was good. It's just, you know, this sim is like, you know, I don't know, like what would you, I don't know how to estimate it. Like, I don't know, 15-20% better looking, something like that. It's not like twice as good looking, but it's good enough. It's enough of a difference that it's very noticeable with the lighting, the reflections, the clouds. Pretty cool. Oh, you have Flight Sim 24, but it's not working good for you? Oh, so you're playing X-Plane 12, that's right. And I don't know, does X-Plane 12 run that much better? I mean, you could start with low settings. Just use like the low or medium graphics setting preset and take it from there. Like, at least get to the point where you're getting like 30 FPS, no matter how low you have to turn the resolution or how much DLSS you have to use, like what performance mode, whatever. The things that are the most taxing are like terrain level of detail. And the trees are very taxing. Like, I don't know what your specs are, but oh, 40 to 45? Yeah, that's great. I mean, I'm probably only getting that right now myself. What am I getting? I mean, I'm up pretty high. Okay, I'm getting 73 right now. But that's with frame gen on. So if I turn frame gen off, I'm probably getting 36, 37. You can progress at your own leisure. Yeah, get as technically detailed as you like. Yeah, 100%. And you can go from like trying to learn about IFR flight plans and SimBrief and using ATC, and then like just totally switch gears and hop in a hot air balloon and fly over somewhere, you know, fly over some city or through some canyon, or hop in a fighter jet or like the parachute paramotor and just fly around and have fun, you know, like. Yeah, it's doubling the frames, yeah. Yeah, so right now I'm getting like 70 to 80, so I'm actually, without frame gen, I'm getting like, you know, 30 to 40 true frames. So if you're running 40, 45 frames, that's good enough for a game like this. You know, Flight Sim is slow. You don't need 120 FPS or 200 FPS in Counter-Strike or something like that, you know? Nick, thanks for the follow on Twitch, dude. Start grinding in On Air. Dude, I'm grinding still myself. Alright, Steve, have a good one, dude. Thanks again for the gifted today, Steve. Much appreciated, man. And for renewing for a second month on the YouTubes. You have a good night, dude. I'll see you tomorrow, probably. You've been on for like 6 hours. Or 5 hours. No, I've only been on 5 hours. You've been here the whole time. As a big geography nerd, I love looking at terrain in different... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like even in 2020, like Flight Sim 2020, I was not branching out to enough countries and enough continents even. I feel like the world tour has been good on the weekends. And like, I think the highlight for me so far has probably been like...
Center on Houston Oceanic 120.35, United 636.
I mean, we did like the north route, so like in the OnAir, the NeoFly and OnAir Company stuff, going through South America was amazing. Like Brazil looked awesome. But on the world tour, like going east, I think Vietnam was probably the highlight for me so far. Vietnam and China look so good. There's just so much cool stuff there. I gotta fly into Rio again though. Get back to South America and fly into Rio again, because that approach is so awesome.
Houston Center, American 2679, flight level 300.
Alright, 340. I still don't know what to climb at in this. I'm at Mach 0.53. We're still doing 2,000 feet per minute. I almost feel like I should climb with vertical speed in this plane. And just let the speed do whatever it wants. Like most planes, you don't want to climb in vertical speed mode, but I feel like in this one, maybe it's fine to just like turn auto throttle off, leave it in max continuous thrust, and just set the vertical speed to like 3,000 or 4,000 first, and then slowly turn it up to 2,000 once we get over a certain altitude, and let the speed do what it may, you know? I don't know, it's kind of scary not climbing with flight level change mode, but I don't know. I feel like I'm having a hard time figuring out what speeds to climb at in this. So 2,000 feet per minute, even, you know, we're up at 35,000. Max continuous thrust. Still climbing at 170 knots or so. But now it's getting a bit lower. It's one of those things, I'll try doing it a couple times and then I'll probably like not maintain the vertical speed and start stalling and then never do it again. Flying routes with all the career modes I never would have done. Yeah, dude, without career mode, I don't know that I would have stuck with Flight Sim in general as long as I did if it weren't for all the career mode apps. And all the websites with like, you know, like that where to fly.today site is so cool. You can just find crappy weather to fly in anywhere in the world. Is awesome. I love it. I feel like I should do a weekly IMC stream. I kind of want to do more themes, like have a couple each week. Like we've mainly been doing Saturday as the group flight, like the around the world group flight. And that was like always the like the scenic stuff we would do, like pick somewhere in the world, do a group flight together. Just, you know, less serious. But with the on-air grind, like I want to do this a few times a week. I want to fly into bad weather at least once a week. Like just find the most horrible weather to fly through because it's always a good time. And in the sim, like the bad weather is the good looking stuff. Like you don't want to fly clear skies anywhere. Finding the bad weather is finding the best looking parts of the sim. Democratic People's Republic of Korea. You're doing a European tour, Neofly. It's awesome. Plotting the routes to different countries. Oh, Croatia, yeah. Yeah, Croatia is awesome too. I think we did like one of the like Saturday flights in Croatia. Oh, 220 and 0.7. All right, let me change to 220. Wait, 0.7 for the climb, you think? Let me try 0.7, see what it gets us. Turn the auto. Oh, we're up to our altitude anyway. 220 and then 0.7. All right, I'll try that next time, Jewel. Are you flying the PC-24? Find some hurricanes, yeah. But I hope that they eventually do like wildfires in free flight. There is a wildfires add-on that I had in 2020 called like Global Aero Fires or something like that. That was awesome. It only spawned like one like little spot of fire wherever the wildfire was, but it was just so cool because the smoke went up pretty high. And I remember seeing like one of them one time randomly and being like, holy crap, there's a wildfire down there. It was just so cool to see it. And that's how I feel with the wildlife. So I'm glad they added the wildlife. I just want them to add birds. That would be awesome. And if they could add like wildfires and then actual tornadoes based on real world tornado data, that would be awesome. Like I'm sure they're thinking about it. Like at first all we had was live weather and live aircraft routes with the built-in sim AI stuff. Now we have the boat traffic and all of the animal species and their migration patterns. Kind of awesome. Global Fire still works. The problem is I have it in the marketplace, like I have most of my stuff, so I think it's still disabled. So once the marketplace is out, I'm hoping a lot of that stuff comes online. That's what I get for buying almost everything in the marketplace. But yeah, the Global Fire add-on is pretty awesome. Oh, and trains too. There's the US Trains add-on. It's another one of those things that it just feels so much cooler when you see that stuff. We were like flying, I forget where we were exactly, and I looked down, there was like a train on the track. I don't know if it's based on real world schedules, but you know, you're more likely to see them in like towards like bigger cities and stuff. coming into a hub, but it was awesome seeing a train randomly too. Volcano eruptions. There's so much like real world stuff they could add like that. All right, we're gonna have to use time acceleration. I'm gonna go to 2x. All right, 2x activated. This is a really long flight, so let me go and get the top of descent. So runway 14, we'll go to descent, landing, approach, RNAV 14 selected. I'll just say okay to vectors and activate. And then we'll find the discontinuity, click it, click delete waypoint, and then activate. Now it's all connected, and now we have a top of descent. So we can see the TOD right here, and I can use the range knob to get like an estimate. So it's like a little more than 250. So after PSX, and PSX is 45 minutes away. So yeah, it'll be more than 45 minutes till the top of descent. And then we'll be on the way. So I'm in 2x speed, so we got like, you know, 22 minutes, something like that, till top of descent. And I need to get the speed up. Are we good for fuel? You're asking the important questions. 2 hours and 16 minutes. And ET an hour and 19. It looks like we do. I did change the sim brief default to do an hour of reserve fuel instead of like, I think the default's 30 minutes. So I should have enough. I don't think we're going to get a repeat of yesterday. Sorry to say. I don't know. You never know. I might be setting myself up here. We'll see what happens. You had to get more food for the cat because you wanted to live. They are the masters. The true masters. Yeah, last night I ran out of fuel while coming into land in this plane. It was terrifying.
Couch 323, contact Houston Center 124.7.
All right, 124.7.
Center on Houston Center 124.7.
Yeah, that was
323. Have a good afternoon.
That was not fun for me.
Houston Center, couch 323.
I mean, after the fact, it was fun.
Couch 323, Houston Center, roger.
Yeah, it feels like a gas guzzler. So we're at Mach 0.72. I think I can usually get it up to 0.73, yeah. And we're gonna be doing like 1,000 pounds an hour in cruise. Is that accurate? Let me look at the website again. I had the PC-24 like specs pulled up from somewhere. PC-24. Yeah, I did land and then ran off the end of the runway because it felt like the brakes weren't working. I'm not sure if the brakes were working or not. They didn't feel like they were. Landed out, ran off the end of the runway into grass and had to like drift in the grass to stop. That was so stupid. Running out of fuel is terrifying. We were over the water too, coming into the runway, towards the runway. Okay, I'm on the PC-24 page. So here's the specifications area. Up to 10 passengers. Wingspan. We got the max takeoff weight is 8,500 kilograms. 2,700 kilograms for max fuel capacity. Cruise speed 506, so 440 knot cruise speed. Stall speed 83 knots, range 2,000 miles, nautical miles, with 6 passengers. Service ceiling 45,000 feet, rate of climb about 4,000 at sea level. Okay, 1,800 at 30,000 feet, 1,800 feet per minute expected. So we go from 4,000 to 1,800 at flight level 300. 27 minutes to get up to 450. Fuel consumption at Mach 0.72, 0.58 kilograms per kilometer, 2.1 pounds per mile. Wait. 2 pounds per mile at Mach 0.72. Hold on, let me go to Mach 0.72 again.
Air Shuttle 6063 Houston Center.
2 pounds per mile. All right, let's wait for the speed to settle down a little bit. We're at Mach 0.275 right now.
Houston Center, United
All right, we're still going Mach
Good afternoon.
0.725.
Gilco 5, flight level 280.
722.
United
All right, 721.
Copy.
Is it going to slow us down? I mean, we're kind of close. So we're doing... Wait, how do they do it by per mile then? Because our ground speed... I mean, do I do it by true airspeed then, I guess? So with no wind, we'd be doing 413, say 410 knots divided by 2 gives us 6.8 miles a 6.8 miles a minute. Right? 6.8 miles a minute. And this says 2 pounds per mile. So 414 over 60. Is 6.9 miles per minute. Why am I having a hard time translating this? Where is it again? 2.1 pounds per mile at 416 knots. So 416 knots divided by 60 would be 6.93 miles per minute. So 2.1 pounds. So 6.93 divided by 2.1. Why am I having a hard time? Is it because it's late? How do I turn 2.1 pounds per mile into pounds per hour? So I need to translate pounds per mile. We go 6.93 miles a minute. So 2.1 pounds times 6.93 miles gives us pounds per minute, right? So 2.1 times 6.93, that's 14.553 miles, or sorry, pounds per mile. No, not pounds per mile. Pounds per minute.
Couch 323, contact Houston Center.
Yeah, 14 pounds per minute. That's right. 14,553 times 60 gives us pounds per hour. 873 pounds per hour. Okay. Why couldn't they just say that? 873 pounds per hour. We're doing 845 pounds per hour. Okay. But we're going 3 knots slower than what they showed. So, okay. So yeah, that is pretty accurate then what it's doing. It's doing what it should be doing. We're actually burning like maybe a little bit less. If we were going 3 knots faster, I don't know if we'd be burning 20 to 30 pounds more per hour, but okay. Yeah, the fuel burn seems accurate then. Based on 2.1 pounds per mile at 416 knots. That's also based at flight level 450 and we're lower. So it's probably being conservative then. Oh no, we would be burning less fuel. Sorry, we would be burning less if we were higher, right? So we're already burning less. Yeah, anyway, it seems okay. It's not wildly different. PFD is counting miles to the next waypoint in pink. Yes. Yeah, right here. Yeah, that's miles to the next waypoint. Yep. I was just trying to figure out how much, if the fuel flow here was accurate to what the specs say, and it looks like it pretty much is. But we're not at 450, so we're not testing it exactly. Oh, we could go up to 440 maybe. Just ask them to go up to 440. Houston Center, couch 323. Can we climb to flight level 440?
Couch 323. Confirm new altitude flight level 440.
Affirmative.
Couch 323, roger. Climb, maintain flight level 440.
Alright, let's go up to 440 and then see what the fuel flow is at Mach 0.72. Might as well test it now while we're in 2x speed and everything happens faster. Sun looks so cool right now.
Houston Center, Air Shuttle 6063.
All right, 42,000.
Flight level 342.
Air Shuttle 6063, Houston Center.
Yeah, the clouds are looking pretty insane. Imagine being in Flight Sim 2020.
Descending via Gilco 5, flight level 279er.
United 636, Houston Center, roger.
Man, this isn't 2x speed.
Contact Houston Center 1, tree 3.4.
Watch our top of descent too.
133.4. Couch 323. Have a good
145 miles away.
Houston Center, couch 323. Good afternoon. Crossing flight level 430 for flight level 440, direct to Palacios VOR.
Couch 323, Houston Center, good afternoon. Continue climb to flight level 440.
Continue climb to flight level 440, couch 323.
Air Shuttle 6047, contact Houston, approach 122.905.
Contact Houston, approach Air Shuttle 6047. Have a good afternoon.
Oh, I was just catching up on some of the messages on Discord. I forgot the... yeah, I think earlier I said FSLTL was 10 gigs. It's actually 40. Yeah, that's insane how much it is. I thought it was 10. 40 gigs. Okay, so we're at 44,000. Let's go to Mach 0.72 again. Where's our top of descent? It's going to come fast. All right. And then we'll see what we get for the fuel flow. We're 1,000 feet below to expect the stats that it gave us, but... Alright, just speeding up. This is in 2x speed too. It would take even longer. Mach 716. Business jets go high. Alright, 717. It's still trying to get us to 0.72. It's very slowly going up. Yeah, the fuel flow went down even further, actually. Look, 691.
Houston Center,
Yeah, 2.1 pounds per mile.
Costera 471, Houston Center, radar.
Would I say it would be like 750 something? Because it'd be 14.553 pounds per minute times 60 gives us 873 actually. Yeah, 2.1 pounds per mile. And at 416 knots, 416 divided by 60, so that 6.93 repeating times 2.1, 14.56 pounds per minute. Times 60 gives us 873 pounds per hour. So this thing is doing way less than that. We're going like almost 200 pounds per hour less than that. So that's awesome. It's also based on, what is the weight that it's based on? Based on about 7,000 kilograms. And what was our takeoff weight? 7,200. Landing weight 6,300. So I don't think we can accurately see what we're at right now. I don't think that it's correct in here. This is in pounds. I don't know, maybe it is. It says we're 6,000. I mean, that's unlikely if our estimated landing weight is 6,300. So we're probably somewhere between the two. We still have 1,300 pounds of fuel.
Center on Houston, Center 128.
Microsoft's adding eco mode? What do you mean? To Flight Sim 2024? You mean like power economy or internet economy wise? Eco internet? Eco bandwidth mode? Oh, for your fuel. Oh my god, the joke. I can't detect jokes. Sorry, it's a problem. Oh my god. Right, the thing we were just talking about, the fuel. I thought there was some like breaking news. I was like, oh, what's next? Eco mode? Eco bandwidth? Good afternoon. I take everything so seriously like that when I read it. I don't like connect that it was just a joke about what we were just talking about. So dumb. Alright, we're still in 2x speed. Reset selected altitude. Oh yeah, it doesn't know we're in top of climb because I changed the cruise. So to change the current cruise, we go to this little grounded airplane icon and then change it down here. So I was originally 44, or I was originally flight level 400, so we'll click this and go to 44,000. And now the message went away. Now it's just saying to compare the fuel quantity, and they're equal. We can't do anything about it if they're not equal right now anyway, I don't think. Alright, top of descent, 75 miles away. We're in 2x speed though. So we'll pretend it's like 37 miles. We're going 411 knots. So let's say 35 miles divided by whatever 411 over 60 is. That gives us 5 minutes till top of descent. 5 real minutes till top of descent. Dude, there are some high level clouds here. Here, let's check the weather at what is it called? Mid-Valley. Flight planner, route, Mid-Valley info, and then weather. Low IFR. Oh my god. Oh no. What have I done? Winds are 310 at 3, but visibility is 3/4 of a mile, mist, and overcast at 200 feet above the ground. Well, let's hope they have an ILS approach. Oh, they just have a GPS, runway 14. Please be an LP. Oh, it's an LPV. Oh, it takes us down to 300 feet. No, 250 above the ground instead of 200 that we would get with an ILS. Sometimes LPV can do 200. This one does 250. All right, 319 are the barrow min. I mean, we have to use this approach. Otherwise, we're not going to see anything.
Houston Center, southwest 2718, descending via Willie.
All right, barrow minimums. 319, so I'll put in 320.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 230
All right.
vectors for Mid-Valley.
All right, left 230.
Turn left, heading 230, couch 323.
Southwest 2718, Houston Center, Roger.
Oh man. Well, this is gonna be a fun landing.
Southwest 2718, contact Houston Center 119.175.
Another fun landing. Well, at least we'll have fuel, right? It says we have an hour and a half of fuel left. Hour and 25 minutes. And that's in cruise power, so we're gonna save a lot on the descent. So we're gonna have plenty of fuel this time. And we're still 170 miles out, but top of descent is in 45 miles. The puppy is here saying hi.
Houston Center, JetBlue 2098, flight level 330. JetBlue 2098, Houston Center, radar contact.
Alright, the puppy has received the scratches. Yeah, I did say I wanted bad weather, that's true. I'm getting what I asked for. Yeah, I think streams, like when we go bad weather hunting, I think it's a fun time. Can't do it every day because I think I get like a little I don't know, maybe a little stressful, I don't know. Like once a week hunting the most horrible weather. It can really mess up with our ratings too. Like when we're using New Sky for our ratings and then I'm flying into bad weather all night. And we're just destroying our rankings and our type ratings.
Center 128.15, couch 323. Have a good afternoon.
All right, 25 miles.
Houston Center, couch 323. Good afternoon. Flight level 440.
Couch 323, Houston Center.
Houston Center. No hello, no radar contact, nothing. All right, 20 miles out. And should we set up for the, let's see. We could do Hargi. I'm going to set it up for Hargi since it's over here. Oh, it says to activate vectors though. So if I activate vectors, it's just going to clean up everything except for the end here. I guess that's fine too. So if we skip waypoint, Let's get the final approach course, and then 1400 is our final altitude, which is correct right here. Final approach fix altitude at Asset. And then we can get as low as 2100 at Wodi. And there's a reversal if we need it, but they're going to vector us, so probably not. Alright, and we lost our top of descent because I did that, I guess. So I'll just tell them we're ready to descend. Let's go back to real time. Houston, Couch 323, ready to descend.
Aircraft calling for descent instructions, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, fly present heading, descend and maintain flight level 230, mid-valley landing runway 14.
Alright, 230.
Alright, fly present heading.
Vertical
Descend and maintain
speed,
flight level
ground speed's only 354, 35 over 2.
Couch 323.
This is what, 18 or 17? We'll do 18. Alright, auto throttle's on. So I'll bring it back to Mach 0.71. And we're descending from 44,000 feet. That's pretty crazy. Look at those dirty wings. Ugh. Oh yeah, it's all over the tail too. Gross. We've been flying it a while today without a wash. Alright, we're at 40,000. This descent is going to take a while, isn't it? What time is it? It's 11. Alright, I'm going to do double speed in the descent too. And it's getting late. Oh, streamer bots quota has been exceeded. Oh, that's why I wasn't seeing your guys' chat messages. Oh crap.
Contact Houston Center.
The streamer bot quota has been exceeded, so I haven't seen any YouTube messages.
Houston Center, Couch 323, flight level 383.
And that is the downside of the bot. It's kind of annoying, actually. Like, I love the borktts stuff and everything, but man, this thing is... Like, really, isn't it... It's a Tuesday night, and they hit their quota? I didn't even notice the error message, either. I have to go find the... There we go. Okay. Oh my god, how many messages have I missed here? Time until TOD. Alright, maybe not that much. Sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't... God, maybe I can't use this bot. It's so fun, but it's like... Yeah, that's why I wasn't replying to any of the chat, is because the bot died. The bot software has like a global quota, and every night, or not every night, it seems like once or twice a week it hits the quota before midnight, and it shuts the bot down for everybody. And the bot has the chat room. Like, I have the chat through the bot, and it combines all the chats, and then I didn't see your guys' chat. Does it have VNAV? Yeah, it does have VNAV, yep. This and the PC-12 both have VNAV. So you just use it the same way that you use VNAV in a Garmin if you've done it in one of those. So you'll just pull down your selected altitude right here and then turn on VNAV. And as long as you have constraints here, it'll follow them. Altitude constraints. What's up, Nate? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. That's why I was not reading any of your messages. So maybe, I think the safest thing would be just for me to stop using the... Yeah, I should just stop using the chat and the bot then. That would be the easiest thing to do.
Couch Street 23, turn right, heading 245, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 245.
What's up, Steven? How's it going? You're curious about the thrust marker modes between... Oh, yeah, there are... Wait, the thrust marker modes. Underneath the nav mode button. The nav mode button here? Wait, which one, Zoe? A circle over 2 lines? Here, let me slow down to real time again. Nav select on the PFD. Oh, this nav select right here just changes between FMS, Loc 1, Loc 2. Yeah, so nav select will change between FMS, localizer 1 or VOR 1, and you know, the 2 nav radios. Nav preview will let us see a preview pointer. It's like a bearing pointer essentially for just one source. So we can turn on Loc 1 or Loc 2 for the bearing pointer. And then these two are other bearing pointers, so we can turn on, you know, FMS, Loc 1, Loc 2, 2 more bearing pointers. So I guess we could turn on a total of 3. Like we can do nav preview on, say, nav 1, the first bearing pointer on like a VOR on nav 2, and then the third one on ADF or something like that if we have an NDB. And then it'll combine them all and then put some information over here as well for any DME information. And we might actually get a sunset. I don't know. It might be a little bit too early for it to get too dark when we land because of the time acceleration, but yeah, is this... I don't know if this thing can be flown single pilot or not. Is it single pilot? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it says intended the Honeywell... PIlatus and Honeywell cooperatively designed the ACE, Advanced Cockpit Environment. This is intended to reduce pilot workload. It allows the PC-24 to be single pilot certified. Honeywell Primus Epic 2, which is, yeah, the Epic 2 is the avionics we got. Yeah, that's cool. It is officially single pilot. Oh, there is a YouTuber? What's their name? I should watch that. Do you know their YouTube channel name offhand, Zoe? I should binge it. Oh, see you later, Pete. Have a good one. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Sounds good. You'll go look? Yeah, I would love to watch those. I had watched a Vision Jet pilot like back when they came out in 2020, and that was awesome to watch. Cheers, Pete. Have a good night. Oh, more left pedal. Okay. I think I've seen that before. I think that was recommended to me. Makes sense. All right, we're just hanging out at 23,000 for some reason. Did I miss something? Turn right heading 245. Hey, we're on 230.
Couch tree 23, turn right, heading 260. Expect further clearance in about 16 miles.
All right, they're still vectoring
Turn
us.
right, heading 260, couch 323.
260 now. Giving us all the views. What's up, EL? Oh, oops, I had pause on. Sorry about that. Whoops. The sun looks so good right now. There, now I can take a picture now that I had pause toggled on from earlier when we were talking about the camera. Oh my god, with the sun peeking out under the clouds now. Dude, that looks so epic.
Polaris 390, contact Houston Center 1 tree 4.6.
Yeah, Rex weather. I pretty much used the default weather, like even in 2020 it was so good. I tried Rex, the only thing I used a lot was Rex Accu Season just to get the ground textures and the better trees and stuff. Because that was pretty awesome. It had like foliage and seasons, but we have that now with the biomes and seasons. But as far as like clouds go, I tried AccuWeather, I think, and then when what was that other one that came out? Oh, there's another one that came out. I forget the name of it, but they just render. They don't have like the same capability as Microsoft when it comes to injecting the weather and things. So yeah, I don't think anybody can beat the stock weather, especially the cloud formations and stuff. It's too good. Windy.com. What about Windy.com? It's a great site. Xenviro. No, it was like oh, Active Sky. That's what I was thinking. Orbex. Yeah, there's always been a bunch, and I feel like none of them have competed with Microsoft. Like the reason they were good was because they would look at the METARs and it would potentially be more accurate up to the minute, but in terms of the visuals, can't really beat Microsoft's.
4,300 altimeter 3002.
3002.
Turn left, heading 170. Descend, maintain 4,300 altimeter 3002. Couch 323.
All right, 4,300 left, turn 170. I'm gonna start the descent. We're going 350, so half of that. Again, 1,500 feet per minute. 170 on the heading. All right, that's another good vector. Look at that, right towards the final approach course. Thanks for distracting me. Oh, no problem. No problem at all. Thanks for hanging out. All right, 21,000 feet going down to 4,300. Is that going to be fast enough? Maybe I should get... I think I'm going to go here and put in that... Is it Hargy, I think, was the initial approach fix? Oh, where is it? Alright, I'll just go direct Woody then. Okay, top of descents right now. Okay, I can do VNAV. Nice. I'm going to hit VNAV. Calculated a new descent. Yeah, I wasn't going fast enough. Because we're catching up to the profile here. So that's going to just send us faster than 1,600 feet per minute. Alright, 20,000 feet. Oh, the sim crashed? No. I hope you weren't doing a... Well, if you're doing like a career mode or something, I swear like everybody on PC should be running like New Sky or OnAir Company or I think Volanta Premium. Oh my god, fuel low. Whoa, what? How are we down to 400 pounds again? Is this right? Is there a bug that just drains my... Was it this low a minute ago? I'm so confused. Is this happening again? Is this just messing with me? Dude, I'm so confused. Why do we all of a sudden... How much did we have a moment ago? Sim rate? Am I in 2x still? No, I'm in 1x right now. I'm supposed to have an hour of reserves. You have brakes if you lose fuel? I might have had brakes. And I was just really fast yesterday. I'm not sure. I don't know if I lose brakes or not. I might have been like hallucinating. Has to be sim rate? I have no idea. Oh, single engine? That's not a bad idea, but I don't know if it's going to auto transfer the fuel. I mean, we're basically getting vector to final right now. Let me turn off the auto throttle again, just so we can get a more accurate fuel burn here. Could have sworn you had brakes. Yeah, I'm not sure. It wouldn't make sense for the brakes to not work. Well, I mean, maybe. Like, if the engine dies, do the brakes work in a jet like this? Like, I have no idea. I don't know the answer. It felt like I did not have brakes. Wait, I think we're fine, right? We have 359 pounds. Who knows, but that was hilarious. Not for me. In hindsight, it was hilarious. When it was happening, I was very concerned. Especially since we were over water when I noticed we were going to run out of fuel. The reservoirs maintain pressure. So I probably did have brakes.
3560 flight level 280.
Alright, check the barrel, 3002. Alright, 3002 is set. Alright, we're VNAVing down and our final altitude's going to be 2100 at Wadi. I'm just going to put that in now. I don't want to slow down. 2100. And this is, yeah, it's low IFR, yeah. Low IFR, low fuel. Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, losing the engines, yeah, at the threshold. Or like, I was just like over the trees, basically. Alright, this is gonna be fine.
Couch tree 23, altimeter tree 002, expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 14.
Alright, that's what we're set up for.
Altimeter
Run 14.
Expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 14, couch 323.
And all the anti-ice is on automatic.
Couch tree 23, tree 7 miles from Wody, turn left, heading 165, maintain 2,100 until established on the final approach course. Cleared RNAV runway 14.
Nice, 2,100.
Turn left heading 165, 2,100.
All right, we'll go vertical speed, 100 feet per minute faster, just to make sure. I could do direct Woody again. Oh, that's weird. Why did it turn? Oh, because VNAV is still on. Now we're just going to keep going at 1,600 feet per minute or so. I just wanted to refresh it to have a better idea of the vertical profile. So at this point, if I had vectors to final on, what I could do, let me change that now. If I go here and do vectors instead, and then activate, it's going to draw the vectors just for the final approach course, or it should. Yeah, we're direct Woody here. Let me delete this. Can I do direct here? Delete discontinuity. Delete waypoint. How do I just want to activate vectors, but I'm not sure that it lets me now that... Let's see, RNAV 14 vectors, insert, activate. Woody is still there. What happened? If I go direct to this, it's still going to draw direct. I don't know if I can get back to the vectors to final state. All right, there's 10,000 feet. So if we still have low IFR, this is going to be fun. Delete the vectors. I'm trying to get it back to the vectors to final mode just to test hitting nav mode for vectors to final, but I don't think it's going to let me. Like, I can't get to this fly vectors part because I can't delete this waypoint. Showing the missed approach there. It's kind of weird, right? There's no, I don't know if there's a way to activate vectors to final. I feel like there should be a button for activate vectors to final somewhere here. I did already. I did it first, but then I changed to choose an initial approach fix so I could get the VNAV info. But I was just trying to see the vectors again so I could do like yeah, if this wasn't here, I just wanted to see if I could use nav mode to intercept the vectors further out because I think I did that one time with these avionics and it was kind of cool. I guess I could do intercept at the same... Yeah, it's not quite the same thing. 230... No. Anyway, yeah, I'm not sure that I can do activate vectors to final. Alright, whatever. It's all good. Still says we have 54 minutes and 300 pounds of fuel at our current power settings, which is... We're only at 59% N1, but we're going to use a little more, but I mean 54 minutes, we'll see.
Houston Center, Southwest 39er, flight level 300.
Alright, we're going into the soup.
Southwest 39er, Houston Center, copy.
Oh, that's so cool looking. We're going to see him disappear. Moments like these is where I love having automatic anti-ice. Well, it's 13 degrees Celsius actually, so we're good. Alright, we have our minimums in. It's an LPV approach. So I think I'm going to go nav direct Wowie or Woody again. Alright, and then we can tell them we're established on final. Houston, couch 323, established on final, runway 14.
Couch 323, affirmative.
Alright, let's get the lights on even brighter.
3560, you were assigned flight level 280.
Oh, this is going to be awesome. Oh my god, this looks so good.
Flight level 280.
Roger. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Oh my god, yeah, this is crazy. Low IFR. I think we're good on fuel though. Skip waypoint. Oh, is there a skip waypoint button? Wait, how do I don't think there's like a skip. You can only hit delete. Anyway, we're close enough. I should delete this one. All right, then our final altitude's 1400 on this actually. So we're going to down to 1400 and put VNAV on. I think now I'll just use VNAV, so I'm going to refresh it with direct to, activate, and I'll slow our descent with vertical speed. So we'll catch up to the vertical profile right here. I'm down a little lower than I need to be. And if we check the weather again, I'm going to have to go up here and look at this weather, then go back and look at the weather we want to refresh it. 1 mile visit. The visibility got a little bit better, but it's still reporting overcast at 200 and mist. Winds are calm though, so that's nice. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so the skip waypoint, it's really just to advance the map to the next waypoint, sorry. Yeah, it'll move the map to the next waypoint in the flight plan so you can preview it.
Couch 323, contact Houston Oceanic 132.65.
Center on Houston Oceanic 132.65, couch 323. Houston Oceanic, couch 323, good afternoon, 2100.
Chill loves the soup. Yeah, this,
Couch 323, Houston Oceanic.
Okay.
Couch 323, no tower services available at Mid-Valley. Frequency
Great.
change approved.
See ya.
Frequency change approved, couch 323.
Alright, we're on our own. What could go wrong? Wait, how did I lose this? Oh, we're not descending anymore. Oh, no. Wait, I lost it. We're going to Zadov now, direct to. Okay, here comes the VNAV. Okay, now we got vertical path, LPV, vertical glide path. We have approach mode on. We can only take this down to 300 feet above the ground for minimums, but the clouds go down to 200 feet above the ground. So we're pretty much going to have to illegally land here because I don't want to take the time to divert, so we're just going to do what we want. Okay, we can see the ground a little bit. Holy crap. Alright, we're almost at our minimums.
Overspeed, 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 overspeed.
Whoops.
Overspeed.
I put gear down first instead of putting flaps down first.
Overspeed, 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 overspeed.
Wait, is the gear up? Gear's up. Alright, there we go. Flaps 1. Okay, I can see the runway on the synthetic vision right here. Alright, we got LPV. Oh, the glide path's below us. Oh, VGP did not continue. Okay. We gotta go vertical speed down. Alright, let's get flaps 15. We're still on nav mode. But we are not following the glide path. Even though I have approach mode on. I think VNAV follows it. Instead of approach mode for the vertical part. All right, let's get flaps and gear. Oh, why is it turning right? Why is it turning right? What the heck? Okay, we're just using synthetic vision. I have no idea why I was just turning right. That was crazy. Synthetic vision to the rescue. Alright, we're about to hit minimums. Oh, I see the lights.
100.
Oh, the trees! The trees!
Stall.
Oh, the birds! Oh my god, no, no, not again, not again! Oh my god. Why? Why? We can't even hit the birds. I don't think we can hit the trees either. Oh my god, it looks so cool though. Oh no, that was horrible. Why? What happened with the autopilot? Why did it turn us to the right? Like randomly at the end? I don't get it. What just happened? Oh my god, it is so pretty though. Holy crap. Dude, this looks so cool though. Oh, I don't understand what happened with the autopilot. We were coming in on final, then all of a sudden it just started turning us hard right. Did it not sequence to the runway? Like, look, Wookiee. Yeah, look, what happened? Or Wody or whatever is our active waypoint. And it's in the missed approach section. I think what happened is when I was messing with the waypoints, somehow we ended up in the missed approach section, even though we hadn't even done the approach yet. I have no idea. There's because that waypoint, that's probably why it turned us. It thought we were in the missed approach section, but we didn't even shoot the approach yet. Oh my god. Holy crap, this looks so cool though. Dude. You know, Flight Sim 2020, it's been a great sim for us. It really has. But just look at this. How do you beat this? It's insane. Somebody drives through me. Alright, I gotta watch you guys land. Good luck. I flew past it and it wanted to turn around. To the hold, yeah. But I think I have to rewind it and see what happened. But I think I had the wrong waypoint active. Right? Like after that. Like, as soon as we got to the missed approach point, it sequenced to the hold for missed approach. And started turning towards it. It was super weird. I have to figure out what happened. Alright, let's get this shut off. That was so weird. Alright, I got paid 21 grand. Alright, we gotta get over here and watch some landings. A short? Yeah, I'll probably go through it. Is Jimmy in the ATR? Well, he just disappeared. What is that sound over there? What's up, EL? Let's go watch Steve land. It sounds like a jetway moving alarm. All right, Steve's coming in. Oh, the Hornet engines? Is it? It sounds like an alarm bell. Okay, she'll have a good one. That was a pucker factor. Dude. What was that? Oh, he just landed. Oh. Oh man, that was I just wanted a normal, just a normal nice landing tonight to end this stream. Why does this keep happening? I did not pick this airport because of the weather, that's for sure. I picked it because it was paying 20,000 credits in OnAir Company. You did your first good Learjet flight? Nice. I was flying the... I like the Learjet a lot. I was just having problems with the autopilot ever since the beta came out. So it's got... It seems like it has some bugs. That was spicy. I don't know about, like... I think with the avionics, I can't trust modifying the flight plan in those avionics yet. There seems to be too many times where I've gotten those avionics super messed up. Like, I don't know why it advanced us to the missed approach point. Like, missed approach is here. Like, I kind of saw that earlier and ignored it because I was still sequencing to the correct waypoints, but I must have moved it into the missed approach segment somehow. And then as soon as we hit like the final waypoint here at 900 feet for the final approach fix, or the missed approach point, it just like wanted to turn around and go back to the hold. It messed you up too? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out. I think it's partially bugs and partially my fault. Like, I was trying to advance it to those other waypoints manually, and I was kind of trying to get the vectors to work again, but it just doesn't seem to be able to handle those. Amend route and remove the discontinuities. Yeah. I like had it in the missed approach section somehow randomly. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to figure out what happened. All right, I got paid though. The only thing that's important, getting the money, getting the virtual credits. Look into the light. All right, landing was smooth. That was, yeah, that was an illegal landing for sure. Well, actually, it might not have been. I was staring at the synthetic vision too long and not getting my eyes outside of the plane because that approach lighting system was great, or like the runway lighting was super bright. Even with like the mist, it was fine. I probably could have seen it sooner than I did. I just was staring at the synthetic vision. And still going too fast. Alright, we made the money. Mjolnir, thanks for the Prime today. Storm for becoming a Couch Club member. Agile for the Prime. Blitzen for the Prime. Stupid Bird for the Prime. The NASA man. Sawyer, if you're still around, thanks for the bits today. And the hilarious TTS. Chicken Farm and the Menace, thanks for the Primes. Steve took off, but thanks again, Steve, for the gifted memberships on YouTube and for joining for month 2. And Rogue, I think Rogue is out, but Rogue, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships when we got the stream started today. Much appreciated. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for flying along. Yeah, the fire alarm. No, I do hear the fire alarm. It's the Super Hornet, right? Wait, it just went away. Oh no, it's in the front. Is it it's the Super Hornet, right? Yeah, I hear an alarm. Just standing in the jet blast. Oh. Thanks for all the funny TTS earlier today too. Spending all your crabs on the Twitch stream. Much appreciated. It's just me? It's over by me? What did we do to deserve the fire alarm? I have no idea what's happening. All right, guys, good games. Thanks for flying along. And oh my God, another terrifying landing. I don't know. The trend has to stop. It's a 2-day streak. A 2-day streak of scary landings. Gotta stop it. And this needs to end today. Thanks for the escort, EL. Much appreciated. That was pretty sweet through the clouds. Maybe tomorrow we'll do bad weather hunting. I mean, it can't get any worse than yesterday and today, right? Steve, thanks for flying along, dude. The streak won't stop. Every single day it's going to be a crappy landing for the last landing of the day. Can't wait. All right, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. GG's. Thanks for hanging out all day. All right, I'm out. Bye-bye. Into the distance we go. All right, see you guys. See you, Steve. See you, Jay. See you, Zoe. See you, NASA. Shill. I'm Marchie. What's up, dude? Have a good one. Evan. Evan. Avan. Stupid Bird with all the BorkCoins. It's gonna be weird calling you Stupid Bird now, but we'll get used to it. See you, Rich. Have a good night. All right, see y'all.